by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Ohayou gozaimasu, konnichigen, is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster and many cosmic minds combined in VTuber, V-Singer form. Good to see you, Mist. Hello there indeed. Can't believe you're on the second to last patch of SHP MSQ unless you plan on doing the 5.55 MSQ too. Yes, we are! Yes, that's what we're planning to do today. 9 quests in total. Right? So it's like 6 and 3? Yeah, 9 in total. We are planning to go that far with it. Yeah. I was saying that I'm already aware that, because of how it went down last time, that when we finish them, well, that's the plan anyway. When we finish them, it's gonna give me the Endwalker screen, but we're gonna keep skipping it because we're not gonna be done with Shadowbringers for a long time. I already told you, Tajigen. EW soon TM. I already told you, Tajigen. August 14. Friday 14. Final Fantasy 14. 14-hour stream to start Endwalker. So it's still over a month away, but yeah, I mean, we're gonna get super close to it. We're gonna have like some other time in between for other things. We're still gonna do the crystalline mean, more boss. Yeah, it's still planned, right? These are the plans, though. These are the plans. Like, other stuff may happen. We'll see. But, you know, the group content that is part of 5.5 MSQ is still... No, not MSQ, sorry. That is part of 5.5 is still important. That is, like, to be done either next week or the week after that, because next week might have a little bit of a different distribution for the streams, and, well, it depends on how I feel about doing a potential stream that I consider doing on a certain day or 2 days there on next week, but that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But yeah. Yeah, Tajigen, we're on something major today. In a way, this is the final finale of the Shadowbringers expansion. In a way, it's not, because of the other things we're gonna do still. What do you mean you still want to do the crystalline mean, Khaiden, Tajigen? Yeah, I'm still gonna do the crystalline mean. I mean it when I say that. Alright. Let's check the schedule, though. That is indeed what we're doing today. We've already regenerated from this form, and I'm about... Oh, this is exciting, though. I'm about to log in my new form and everything. I haven't done anything in FF14 since we regenerated on Wednesday. So, yeah. Distant future in Live Alive tomorrow. This is also super major for me. This is more major than that in a way, but also anything Live Alive related is always, like, the highlight of the week. Every stream, in a way, is the highlight of the week this freaking week. They all have something special going on. So, yeah. Let that be the thing they have in common. Let that be the thing they have in common. So yeah, let's go in without any further ado. Let's go in. Let's just go in right now. Let me go into the launcher here. Log in, I mean. I already have the launcher open. Thankfully, there was like no update or anything. I didn't think there would be. I mean, it's been less than 48 hours since the last time we played, I think. So there's that. But yeah, if things go a certain way, this is the last time we're about to see this Shadowbringers title screen. Except I'm gonna keep forcing it every time, because we're still gonna do content in it before Endwalker actually begins. It's gonna be just like old times when we skipped the Endwalker intro, because we weren't there yet, but you wouldn't do the intro of your latest expansion you're doing. Let's Tajigen travel! Hiding ho. That hoe continues to hide from the police. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Sorry about that. It's just what it sounds like. It's like big fat tacos. I don't know. It's kind of like what it sounds like to me. And I could look at the Endwalker trailer, I guess, but I don't know. Let's see how we feel about it when we finish everything, because I don't think we should. Maybe when we finish the group content. Because it's also going to be a while, as I said. The 14th of August is the planned date. What is not entirely decided is whether there's going to be a subathon or not, like Shadowbringers was last time. If I recall correctly, we start the Stormblood also with a 14-hour stream, so it has become a trend. I'm almost certain it was a... Let me check the schedules. Let me check past schedules here. Let me see. I'm gonna log in so that it doesn't go into the cutscene while I'm doing that. Though I wanted to keep the Shadowbringers music. But anyway. Already we are past the Shadowbringers part and into the Endwalker setup part anyway in the MSQ. But look at that, look at that, look at that handsome Black Mage Ellison boy. I'm your boy. Let me see. Weekly schedules. This would be... We're talking about 2024 here. So... Let me see if the schedule maybe says that. It would have been around October-ish, or... I'm not sure. At the time, Final Fantasy XIV was on Sundays. Multi-class questing mania. Let's finish Stormblood 4.0, I said, on September of 2024. Okay. We're reminiscing still, apparently. That works too. Man, that past schedule format was great too. What we've had right now is still great. Yeah, nearing the end of Stormblood 4.0 is what we said. And Summer Stormblood. Oh yeah, because it was Summer Stormblood. That's what it was. That's what it was. Right. There were more Stormblood in PNG dimensions. With PNG tubing mostly at the time. Let me see. There was a week without it. Continuing Stormblood. There it is. There it is. Yeah, because it was the 14th of June for that year, for 2024. It's already been over 2 years since that one, but we have done a trend now, which is that every expansion start, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Walker has been a 14-hour stream. Because it's also been able to land on a Final Fantasy 14 Friday, on a Friday 14, right? To do the alliteration. Except, technically, the Shadowbringers one was not Friday 14, but it got delayed because of shenanigans going on, but it was meant to be the 14th of that. It ended up being November 22, right? I think? No, 23? 22? This plus 7? Was it a week exactly after? Anyway, yeah. 14 hours of 14 for Friday 14, Final Fantasy 14, starting Stormblood. I'm pretty sure we did start Stormblood. Yeah. The last of the Heaven Sword content the week before that, pretty much. Yeah. That's the way it was. Oh, and then the Nintendo Direct, which was the last Direct we did until recently. I'm getting distracted by reminiscing again. So yeah. Every year, for 3 years now, at some point in the year, we've had that happen. It's a good pace. Does that mean that we should begin Dawn Trail when eventually we get to it with a 14-hour stream? It would be great. When is the next Friday 14? Because I checked and I think it's until next year or so. Let's see. Friday, August 14, September, October, November. That's a Saturday for November. December, January 2027. February, March. Give me a second here. Double checking something. April, not April. May. The next Friday 14 after August this year. Look at that way of waking up though. Don't think I missed that. Don't think I missed that. It's until May of next year. So, do I see myself finishing Endwalker, including the post patches, by May of next year? I can see that happening. At this time next year, we're in the middle of Dawn Trail, or maybe even caught up. I don't think we're gonna be caught up, but maybe in Dawn Trail. We really are getting there, aren't we? We can say, after 5 years in the game, there's gonna be the 5th year anniversary next year, right? After 5 years in the game, I'm catching up with the content truly. So you could tell me, starting it on the 1st of July 2022, it's gonna take you 5 years, Khaiden. Something like that. Give or take a little bit, but it's gonna take you like 5 years. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't finish doing this? Wait. Huh. Well, I guess we're gonna finish doing this. This was from the Sword of Werlyt thing. Right, we left it unfinished, I guess. Okay. Let's finish it now. Before we start the MSQ. Didn't realize that. How long has that been there? It was there the entire time during the anniversary stream when we were regenerating and all that. I was too busy going through a Time Lore-like regeneration, so wasn't able to see that. It's gonna be so interesting to see myself in the cutscenes now. Oh yes. I can start to make a rough estimate of whether we would have caught up with Dawn Trail by May or not. Let me kind of do it in my head. It takes something like 3 to 4 months for me to go through an expansion, and with the post patches it's around the same time, so about 6 months is what it's been of Shadowbringers. It's been more than that, because it was late November when we started it. Counting from late November, let's see, December, that's over 7 months, around 7 months-ish is what it's been now. We're still not finished though, so yeah, something like 9 months, 8 months maybe. Well, let's continue this now. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? Like, if I end up like getting ready to start Dawn Trail on April or something, or hell, even March. I don't think it's gonna be in March, or no, I don't think it's gonna be then. But like April or so, I'm not going to. Well, April is close enough to May, right? We said May. I probably would overextend it a little bit, have a few extra things, and then May 14th, Dawn Trail. If by any chance I were to finish Endwalker February, let's say, I would not overextend it just to start. Like we don't do Dawn Trail in any way until May 14 comes. I wouldn't overextend it. We just started in some major way. Anyway, I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until the day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Now we're actually completing it. That's gonna be for another time. The rest of that, that's what we do after the MSQ. Not today though, but that's what we do after the MSQ, right? We have the Sword of Werlyt, and we have the final Alliance Raid and the Near Alliance Raid series. That's gonna be a tough one. You know, my original plan was, as I've been saying throughout the week, the original plan was that we were gonna have 2 FF14 streams in a row this week, and tomorrow we would be tackling that content. My time is a bit tight tomorrow though. I don't think what we're doing in the distant future in Live Alive is gonna be something that is gonna take maybe over 7 hours. Who knows? Maybe the Near stuff wouldn't take that long, but on top of that, with the Sword of Werlyt, I'd rather play it safe. We may not have that next week either, as I said, because there may be some other special things that will take up some usual days, some usual times. Anyway, onto the breach. Back to Mordona. You see the way we have the future plans laid out, though. Like in FF14, but also the stream itself. Because the end of Endwalker, things like that, this time is not going to coincide with the next Fantasia regeneration. No, because that's gonna happen, when did we say? Early November. Early November-ish is when we'll do it. We'll be too busy with like spooky season stuff maybe in October, so that'll be a different story. Alice, let's talk. Alice is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all you. See, now I look at Ori and Jay differently, now that I look like this. Yeah. Oh yeah, and now we're kindred. We're kindred spirits, in a way. They're younger, that's also why I'm still taller than them, right? But yeah. I can see Louisoix, I can look Louisoix in the eyes. How tall was Louisoix? I don't even remember. Anyway. Good news, Khaiden. Thancred and Uri and Jay have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Here we go. Science be like, who in the crystal are you? I think the Science are used to it at this point. That's the funny thing. Oh, he went through another one. Okay. Oh, you've done it again. Like a previous companion of the doctor that knows regeneration. Oh, you got a new face again. Okay. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Khaiden. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, but I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Roban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed. It was just as Liz said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Oh no! Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Oh no, Garlemald is in shambles. Whatever are we gonna do? Oh no, oh no. Might have they met their end at the heads of Cenos and Fandaniel? Oh yeah, I forgot about these people, yeah, like... Yeah. Okay, I know who they're talking about now. Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Look at me looking like this. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of either in mind. Magitech, in other words. It's something to do with the freaking towers. It's like the central hub of the towers or something. My theory right now, anyway. It's something to do with them either way, and I'm gonna be shocked if it isn't. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. Oh yeah, was it last MSQ that ended with like, the fellow that went to... Or well, it didn't end like that, but we had the cutscene where the fellow went to check the towers and he was like tempered, or partly tempered, but as if there was a primal named Garlemald, praising Garlemald as if it were a primal instead of an empire. Like, what is Garlemald doing? What is Fandaniel doing? We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Yeah. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Well, it's not the Bahamut, is it? The same Bahamut as before, anyway. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, to be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Bahamut but baby. Roban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been in my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. You know what would be great? Looking at Alice and Alphino now, and now that I customize an Alice self, would be great if I could have like the thing in my ears, like they have. They have the thing here, right? This thing, and then on top of that, earrings. I don't have earrings with this, or either I Fantasia them or something. Eat and meet earrings of casting. I don't see them. I don't see the earrings. Must be because it was part of the Fantasia I have, right? Or hold on. No, wait, no. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, like if I could have it only on one ear instead of both. I don't think there was a way to do that, or was there? And no, I think there was, and I just didn't do it. It's just nice to have the option though, because I was about to say no, I think I would still do this, but either way, was there? I don't even remember. There isn't? Okay, the option should be there. I don't see a reason why I should only do it on one ear, exactly, but unless I have a twin, maybe I bi-generated. There's still another Khaiden out there. If there is, that's still me though. That's not another person. That's me. One consciousness, one multi-minded consciousness in two bodies. I'm aware of my twin because I am my twin. The earrings have to be specifically modeled to be so. So that's why they didn't appear. We have a bit of like the Viera ear situation, huh? I'm kind of surprised about that. But yeah, they have to. Just like with Mikoto, right? They have to. Okay, yeah, I can see that. General rule is that earrings named earring is just one ear, and if it is in plural, it is both ears. Oh wait, you were talking about the earrings, right? Yeah, but like I meant the thing we used in customization here, which is already kind of an earring. I don't know what you call that again, but that right there. Let's go to the Alamigan Quarter. That's a triple try match still waiting for me somewhere with that soldier hiding in there, I think. No, but this is helpful information though, Mist. It's good to know that too. There is? Yeah, I think there was, and I just didn't do it. No reason to do it. Unless I bi-generate. I've regenerated, but there's also such a thing as bi-generation. I do inhabit multiple dimensions at once, don't I? Yeah. There's that. Oh, yeah, I can probably do it from the aesthetician. I can't say the word. And if it can be done like that, then we're good. I did want to maybe explore other hairstyles. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I did say I might do it if I'm not fine with this color. I may change them to white. Like I was saying I might do. But this still works for now. The Pride guy. I love him though. I still remember him. That is what I call him from here on out. Esthetician. Yeah, I think it's spelled differently, but esthetician? I can't say the freaking word. The hairstylist is what I'm gonna say. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamin. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Ah, Flamin. Nice Tancred. Dude. I'm glad they introduced that detail because they are like... They're almost like the parents of the same person. Almost. Both of them, you know? Flamin was the mom of Minfilia. Now Tancred was Dadcred to another Minfilia that later was not Minfilia anymore, but still. That was a nice little detail. I need to take a screenshot of that. Because, yeah. That was a nice little detail. I love it. The royal menagerie is still close to civilians. Van Daniel and his pets certainly left their mark. While we may safely assume that the Telephorai are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. Yeah. Spring water only. What couldn't they just name him the stylist or something? I'm gonna call him the hairstylist. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. Oh yeah, and we're like around the same height now, Orion J. Let's go. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Orion J. I trust Tancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Ah, there you are, my friend. What was your name again? I do remember him, but I forgot the name. Fellow Echo person. Arenvold. Yeah. Arenvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Ah. Very interesting for me to hear about that now, huh? Mark my words, the day will come when even a great orc such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Let's go. I don't want to... At this point, it feels so weird to see Alphino and Alice like this, you know, like with these Ellison proportions. They might still look great. I think Alice is gonna fit it. Alphino is gonna look a bit weird at first, but you know what? Thinking about it, he's gonna have a bit of an Orient J vibe to him. Scholarly, maybe, but yeah. Aye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mombrida towered over me nonetheless. Arenville brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Nothing but Ellison here. Let's go. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Glad they didn't forget about Fordola, this is important. Yeah, set out. Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Ayashi, chotto ayashi, little bit sus. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvolt rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Yeah, looks so good in the freaking outfit here. Yeah. We'll remain as Black Mage. Let's remain as Black Mage up until the point we do the dungeon we're about to do, and then we change after that, maybe? Because we're going to do it as Black Mage, most likely. Maybe not. We'll see. I regenerated with these clothes, so this is what we wear. Oh, let's keep taking screenshots here. Look at this.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Yes, and that didn't end well.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
And if they are tempered, even if it's a different kind of tempering than the usual tempering, at least we found a way to solve that. Unless the different way they're tempered means they can't be...
Luckily,
well,
I'd seen
yeah.
that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Oh, yeah. Ended up being great timing.
Are
Wow.
you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Look at this. This is perfectly organized. This is perfect symmetry. 4 LSN in a row here. The 2 shorter, young and therefore shorter ones in the middle. Book ended by the full adult ones here. And then the non-Ellison book ending the whole thing like this, right? Look at this sandwich. Look at this perfect sandwich here. let me take a screenshot or two here. Look at this perfect sandwich.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
How do you temper someone to Garlemald itself? How the hell does that work? What is fun freaking Daniel doing?
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Yeah, they did something. Maybe the ones they abducted were the ones that already were tempered. Wouldn't surprise me if it worked that way. So we saved the lives in more ways than one of the the kobolds that we untempered from the whole Titan affair, right? Otherwise, it would have been abducted as well and used in this somehow. You need to use the power of somebody who's already tempered to a primal to temper somebody in this way. That's my theory right now, anyway.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
My dear Dravania.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
Oh yeah, Doma is missing here.
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
What do you think, Alfie?
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh, wait. Oh, for freaking Dola. Okay.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Well, what do we think for Dola?
To put our gifts to use, Commander.
Should you speak for her like that? I don't know if she is, but I don't know if she's glad exactly, but
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
what do you think for Dola? Any words to say?
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
I like this twist.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
Ah, he's got to be.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Yeah. We have so much to talk about. Not just with Ironvolt, but with the leaders here as well, but... Yeah. Go, Alfie. I like this plot twist. Good to see Fort Dola get her role in the story again like this. Yeah, this is her redemption. Maybe. I don't want her to die or anything like that. Well, I didn't want her to die by now, but I certainly want it even less now. If I ever did want it, which I didn't. Not really. What do you think? If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. It's not small. It's not small. I'm taller than you. Well, I think maybe I was taller than you before too, but... Dude, the last time Fordola and I spoke, I was a higher male, I think. I've gone through 3 regenerations since. I might be wrong though. Anyway. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2... Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. I mean, it's like what Ori and Jay and Tankery were doing to an extent. What these 2 are gonna do, so 2 of them works too.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fan Daniel from carrying out his plan.
I'm not worried. I'm now worried about Arenvold.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Now you do, now that you've been asked. Well,
don't pretend.
It's a say.
We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head. I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Makes sense.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Yeah, let's go. Arenvold, please don't die. Or Dola might save his life, I don't know. I can see that happening. Look at me, it looks so freaking great, don't I?
If you finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Good question.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
I already know that name. And there's a reason I already know it.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Oh, is that the time where he... what was Loxeld?
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Don't die, Arenvold! Don't die, Arenvold. With this song, one of the best cutscene songs ever. I don't appreciate it enough, I think.
means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
She might return the favor.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Ooh. Iron freaking Vault.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Lunar Bahamut. Yeah. Makes sense that you would propose that, grandson of Luswa.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
I knew she would be able to find him. Well, who do we have here? Caleb also. Who do we have here? A 3-stream streak. Let's go, Caleb. Another trinity right there. Another trilogy. It's been a trilogy of streams so far this week, which we don't usually get to say at this time this week, do we? Good stuff, good stuff. But Tataru, let's go.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Estinian!
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Great to hear Tataru's voice. Okay, yeah. We have the same goal.
Set out this instant. He may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
All right.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Uriande and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
A dragon and a dragoon both is what we're chasing. I'll pick up dragoon yet.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Yes, Uriande. Our elusive friend. Onto the breach, as this quest title was. You see how long a single quest took? It's like, oh, it's only 9 quests. No. Only until now are we finishing this. It's major freaking content. For Heaven's Sword's sake, for Endwalker's sake, Shadowbringers' sake. Estinian Wormblood, the Assured Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Ironvolt is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. Good observation there, I'll say. Oh, I need to maybe consume some food. We still haven't cleaned up the inventory. So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope they will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Here Be Dragons is the name of this quest. Yeah. We really are taking a sort of tour of previous expansion stuff, previous content. There was a bit of Stormblood there with Ironvolt and Fordola, right? And now this. To my dear Ishgard. Did we do something there recently? We did encounter Sir Emmerich there recently while... Yeah. It was MSQ 2, right? It was not other content, I think. while getting those materials for... It was something with Sid. It was MSQ, right? Anyway, I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian, and if he's half the man Alfino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. I think she's being sarcastic, so I think that was the way to say it. But to think she's only meeting Estinian for the first time, what the hell? What the hell? All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Khaiden can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Ah, yeah. Lucia, let's talk to you. Didn't get to talk to her that last time either. Congregation. We go to the Forgotten Night. That's not what I meant to click. Ah, my dear Firmament, I know I need to do things with you still, but now is not the time. No. Well, okay, let's do it from the broom here. Broom. I want to say broom because broom sounds like I'm saying, you know, a broom that you sweep with. Or that you fly on, maybe. Thank you for the lurk from the shadows, Mist. Thank you for stargazing. Ooh, we need to start calling it stargazing. Lurking. Super stargazing, maybe. Yeah, we'll just do it. We'll just do it like this. Teleport towards it. But I know exactly where I need to go to talk to you, Lucia. How many times have I used her card in Triple Triad? What's up? Am I taller than you this time? I think maybe I am. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he's wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Where's Lucia? Don't be so formal with me. We're good friends. With everything we've been through. The sprinting animation feels so weird. The jog animation, I want to say. The way I run feels weird. I'll get used to it yet. I'll get used to it. I gotta run in the way that's the best with my current body proportions now. Gotta get used to the new form after a regeneration, okay? Gotta get used to it. But yeah, the airship landing. Yeah, I figured none of them found him. Maybe Alfino did though, because he's not here. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urian J suggested. Estinian really is being Batman about it. Dragon Batman, Dragoon Batman, Elf Batman, Ellison Batman, Fantasy Batman.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alfino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
You could, but then he wouldn't be in a crowd. Probably. He's in the shadows somewhere.
It does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
He would keep it secret to avoid that excitement, I think. Azure. There he is.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Look at us, Estinian. Look at us. I keep having so many Ellison moments now that I'm Ellison, or maybe... No, yeah, I'm not stretching it. This really is like the perfect time for this regeneration, huh? It works out, it works out. I'm around your height. I think he's slightly taller than me.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Wait, what?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Ah! Oh no, 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 no. Where is Alfie? Oh no, no, no.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no. Oh no.
Not Alphino!
I should have realized that would happen.
Two of you are such firm friends. Perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
This music, this music, this music, this music.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Hold on, we do need higher volume. Just slightly higher. It gets louder and ooh.
When I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He's here, so that was so cute. That was so cute, Graha.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
For Estinian. I'm gonna have to rewatch that cutscene someday.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Oh, shut up, Alfie.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Oh, I have to say that third option. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Did we ever... I'm forgetting about this. Oh, this is like major stuff here too. Tiamat. Right.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Yes.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
She's not gonna let it go for a while.
I admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
That's not at all what Alice means, I think. Those two will get along yet. Right. Ah, yeah, there's our airship. There's our airship. And we have the little, like, thingies. I forgot their name again, but yeah. The mini airships that one person can pilot, right? That is one of my mounts. Oh, ooh. We landed here, okay. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. It has been quite some time since last I set foot on Asisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Khaiden is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. I don't remember. I don't think I remember the details. Well, okay, I'm just gonna say this. I don't quite remember. Or wait. Maybe I do. I think Tiamat, or maybe that was Midgardstormer I'm confusing her with, but I think Tiamat was all despondent and just not exactly happy to be alive, I think. Just, you know, yeah, she was having a miserable time. I think Tiamat is a she, I'm not sure. But anyway. Let's just say it helped that Midgardstormer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonstone War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Right, I'm remembering a lot of that. Here be dragons indeed. Yeah. What to do here? Well, since I'm probably gonna be Black Mage, let's do the thing that gives us spell speed. I saw it says spell speed right there, but let's check the inventory. Let's check the inventory for a moment here. Okay, yeah, we did clean it up a little bit. This right here. So we consume that another time. I'll see if I material melt something there. Yeah, I meant to use this as crafter. Twilight Popoto Solid. Like the sound of that. Shredded Twilight gives apples. Shredded Twilight apples gives this Popoto Salad a crunchy texture and fruity tang. Nice. Okay. Let me BRB for a moment right here, Tajigen. We'll be back after a few minutes. Let the Twitch ads thing do their thing, all of that. And yeah, stay tuned as usual. Omatase shimashita. Let's continue here. Let's see what everybody has to say first. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. We go back to the coast of Bahamut as well. What's up, Graha? You're staring at me. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons. Yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Alligans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Tiamat awaits. This way. Yeah. Lunar Bahamut is not the Bahamut, or let's see what she says about that. She's gonna be affronted by the very fact that, like, yeah. What was Bahamut then if he was not a primal then? Because dragons are aliens, is what we found out, I think. Dragons are freaking aliens in here. Don't think I forgot about that. All the Omega stuff. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, look at that. Look at that. Ugh. I don't know if I remember that. I don't think so. Hisashiburi. To think that that man is responsible for all this. And so much else that Dragonkin has suffered. To think that man... No, to think that man is responsible... Okay, I got it. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? So this is one of the 7 grey worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. 7 grey worms. Give me a second, I think I'm gonna need my reverb filter here. I'm gonna try to have one ready. This music, so great. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Let's see how she reacts to that. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who... Pardon? As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Alligans' dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? I need to talk about this. Dragons are aliens here, right? Makes me wonder about something here. Endwalker might shed light on this, but I am really wondering something right now, Tajigen. Very important, super important to the lore. The source. It always gets depicted as a planet, right? As a world like that, but in terms of a planet. It's another plane of existence altogether, another universe. When you go to something like the first, right? What about other planets then? What about somebody like Omega traveling to other planets and stuff? How does it work with those things? Because the Asians have this whole thing with the source in mind. What about the rest of the universe though? Did it also get duplicated with that? It probably did, and it's probably part of it, but to think it's only one planet where that's going on, right? It's kind of like, oh wow, the scale of this can be even bigger than we already thought it was. But then the Asians are being evil all along though. This is Fan Daniel, to be fair, but they didn't care about Bahamut back then, I think. Where yeah, with this whole thing, this has nothing to do with the whole thing with the source, because what I would think otherwise is that, well, they thought anybody who wasn't part of that first civilization that came from the shards and all that is not really like a full person, so it didn't matter. But the dragons are not even natives of this world. They came from another one. They're aliens. So like they may have even arrived, even if the shattering of the source hadn't happened. The what the heck is the word I'm looking for? The splitting, the shattering, the sundering. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. The sundering hadn't happened. Dude, the implications for the lore here. Oh my goodness. Let's see what else Tiamat is saying.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence. Yeah, you know what I would do? I would look at lore about dragons, because I'm still not understanding. Weren't they aliens to this planet all along? What is this about summoning Bahamut? What was said back then? I'm not gonna go through cutscenes, maybe. I will look it up, except it may have spoilers for Endwalker, Dawntrail, you never know. When I finally catch up with FF14, and it's looking... I can see it in the horizon, you know? I can see the lonely mountain in the horizon. It's still very far away, but it's like when they came out, yeah, when Doran and Bilbo came out, and everybody else came out of the Goblin Tunnels, forget the name, but Goblin Town, yeah. And they saw the Misty Mountain in the background already. It's still very far away. A lot is still going to happen before we even touch it, but we can see it now. Right? That's the thing. But yeah, when I finally do that, I think I'll finally I'll finally be able to take a look at a lot of this lore stuff and remind myself about it. Without spoilers, really.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, as the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Wait, to actually get Tiamat released and on our side and... oh, man. Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes will bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Yeah, they're aliens. When Asians are not caring about what they're doing to dragons, they're not being the sympathetic thing Emmett Silk was trying to make it look like. Like, you didn't care. You had an argument when it came to anybody born from the Sundering. All these races of man, Lalapilhayur, whatever. They are like inferior to the actual true civilization that was there at the beginning before the whole thing with Hydaelyn and Zodiac happened, right? How does that excuse dragons that had nothing to do with this world, that weren't born because of the Sundering? They're from another planet entirely. Or maybe that is the whole universe instead of just the planet Hydaelyn. It's kind of... The fact that a planet can have its own planes like that is like... We start getting into sci-fi territory that's like, what do we talk about here? Like, how exactly do we approach this? It's one big space rock. What makes a big space rock special like that? If you look at it as a planet more than a world, if that makes sense, right? These are things that I'm always wondering about. This is some good stuff right here. This is some good science fantasy stuff right here, one could say. But let's allow Tiamat to speak. Wish I could put into words this some more, but because some strong feelings I'm feeling right now. Some strong thinking I'm doing right now. Some strong Ellison we have here. Yeah. Tiamat! Tia freaking Matt. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. While Porxes have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can! We can indeed! The Algans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Alright, leave it to Graha. I know Alphino and Khaiden here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Oh, no. Oh, Graha. Okay, I thought he was saying that to Alice. Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leave some hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the notes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood. Ah, right. Allegan blood stuff. Or not Allegan. Well, yeah. It's Allegan. I'm forgetting my things. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urian J and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transfers not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the notes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. It's just magic stuff, right? When you mix science and fantasy, it's the whole thing I've been wondering as well about the planet thing. It's just... I get the alternate dimensions thing, other dimensions thing, but to have that only self-contained within a single planet, What happens when you're in the first and you try to travel to outer space from that? I don't know if they build the lore that much, but are you in the universe that's also connected to others in the first there, or for the Sundering to have created a whole set of other universes when it was only one planet, one star that had that whole thing happen? From one single planet, 13 other universes were born to make it a total of 14. So what if this happened to other freaking planets in a whole universe like this? There's billions and billions of planets. There's gonna be gajillions, zillions of universes, dimensions. And then traveling between them gets even more complex than it already is. I gotta wonder about these things. It's my whole being to wonder about these things. I want to say it like that. Anyway, to the flagship then, says Alphinaud. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot of her strength of will. More than a lot. Oh, right, that's what the chains are doing, and okay. Well, not literal chains, but, well, actually, yeah, literal chains as well. Alice and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Right. Which one was the flagship? Yeah, some of this is coming back to me. More of this is coming back to me, I want to say. Hell, let's say in a year from now, as we're doing Dawn Trail, what I'm doing right now, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. I hate that, but yeah. It's up there, right? Yeah, we go up there. The Assislam music though. Great stuff. No, it's not this far up, apparently. Wait, where are we going exactly? Now I'm confused. Okay. I think I get it. No, because we've had this difficulty in this area before. Let me see. Like, we went indoors somewhere. And from there we go to where we need to, right? Or... It's kind of... Oh, okay, never mind. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphinaud. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Malodorous node. That's a fun word. Malodorous. Bzzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please to replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzz. Let's retreat to a safe distance. I honestly thought he was actually about to explode. Maybe cause minor damage to you. These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? Quiver? Freaking Estinian though. He's a fantasy man. He's more on the fantasy side of things for sure. Oh, this part of the song is good too. What other nodes? Obstreperous node. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Clamorous node. Bloop, bloop. Morning. Scheduled Dragon Restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Ah. This seems to be very related to that. Unscheduled specimen release, huh? So this has been maintained in over 2020 years. But at the same time, she's still holding on to it. Although it's because I think Tiamat wants to like be restrained, right? That's the thing. That's the whole point right here. I like that they show the ships to show that they came on them. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. I am afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did! A note which smelled like burnt hair! Yeah, let's say it. Let's say it to see what they say to that. I know the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. But it seemed likely to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Asisla, so we may yet find a use for it. But yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And he was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Chirruping? What does chirruping mean, though? Going... Brr, brr. Maybe that's what it means, I don't know. It's a fun word to say, chirruping. Chirruping. Nah, the rolling R doesn't work there. For some reason, it works better in a word that starts with, like, another letter before the R. You know, like braid, kryl, braid, crystal, crystal. Like, two consonants, in which R is the second one, and it's another one before that. Tractor beam, for example. I don't know, for some reason it feels more natural to me when I go for those words. That's why I would say crystal tower, but I wouldn't say regeneration. Feels like I'm forcing the R more for that. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue instructions. How did the Alliance tell these godforsaken things apart? I mean, they look a bit different, a few of them. Bleep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep, bleep. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. How do we use it then? Let's see. Wow, look at that. But how do I use it? Do I, like, hold it? Do I break it? Do I drink the blood? Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. We're having the funky music in the background, so this is going to be amusing. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I want to say Alphino to see how he reacts. Alphino Levier. But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use Khaiden Tajigen, please. Username changed. Welcome, Khaiden Tajigen. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. I'm curious about what Estini would have said. Your name is not amusing, Alfie. It's just using it as amusing. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. Bloop, bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Ah, not a system update. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? It is asking of us. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. That makes sense. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update as far as I can tell. You gotta think though, nobody in a fantasy world like this, which is really more sci-fantasy maybe, or whatever term you want to use here, would know what the term system update even means, right? I don't think so. It's not a concept. And like, how would I explain the concept to them? It's like, well, it's like you, Alfino, it still thinks as if it were not, yeah, it needs to do something with a grown-up body, but its body hasn't been able to update itself to be a grown-up body yet. So like, when you're older, when you're gonna tower over Arenvold, it's supposed to be at that level already, but it's not. Because it hasn't been, because, you know, this is not a, somebody needs to do it manually for it, or, well, it's supposed to do it automatically, but it's, I don't know, something like that. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiate implication protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Righteous indignation. Lots of indignation here. But this next quest is called For Vengeance. Let me see what the others say for a moment. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy. I don't know what possessed the Elegants to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. For Vengeance. I'll have to consume that food soon. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. At least there's a lot of the elegant stuff in here that is still able to operate normally. Because who knows, it's possible that... There's gotta be nodes somewhere, we may have encountered them already, and I don't remember, but... There's nodes somewhere that can't even find the things they're looking for, right? They're like, oh, this way to the terminal, and then it's like, no terminal anymore. So much freaking time has passed. Oh, no, wait, this is not it. That's maybe the Etherochemical Research Facility. Still remember that name for sure. Alfino mentioned it earlier too. I don't remember the details about what we did there though. I think I do remember it's a Heaven Sword thing. What makes sense if it is. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Bloop. Access granted to user Khaiden Tajigen and his adolescent Illicent companion. Master Tajigen's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Don't look at me. This is a test for you and Alfino. Wow. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. They are asked which version you are employing. Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bloop, bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate TMS restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to model our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. Well, Alphino can handle it. It might be best if you let the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? That is a good question. Certainly, after I wipe the smile off his face, I like that. Van Daniel doesn't look like the type of person to work with, like Emmet Selk and Elidibus. And now I've got to argue. I wish I could talk to Emmet Selk now and tell them, hey, how do you justify this if that person is from another star entirely, and they had nothing to do with the Sundering? They are not inferior, they are just like in the same level as you, so how do you justify doing this to them, huh? How do you justify that? But let's see. It's between number 2 or number 3, but I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps there's a difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt a killing blow. Oh, this is gonna come into play in Endwalker somehow. I mean, with Xenos, maybe. I'm gonna deal the killing blow, but that's gonna be... But you know, with Xenos, extending the killing blow to him is extending the hand of friendship. That's the thing. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Ooh, what a good phrase in there. Save your mercy for those who deserve it. Ah. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Then yeah, I think I'll leave Alphino to it then. Alright, let's fly as the Fall Guys right now. I'll yet come back to Fall Guys, damn it. I mean, there's FF14 stuff in there. I do have my F14 cosmetics in there still. Something I forget about, actually. Reminiscing about it a couple days ago reminded me that, oh yeah, Fall Guys had FF14 stuff and I still have it all there. I have Ultraman stuff in there. Now that I've gotten more into Ultraman, it's important. It's a Netflix Ultraman series, which is very different. I hear there is like a connection to the original series, though. Supposedly. I think it's like... I love it. Ultraman has done the best handling of alternate universes, which is going to be the inevitable way you need to handle long franchises like that, maybe. That's a big maybe, but yeah. Rider Sentai have done it at some point. Some took longer than others, but yeah. But Ultraman handles it best, while still keeping a great continuity with each other, you know? And also not over-relying on it. Like, or well, no. Not letting that model, not letting that water things down, because the risk with a lot of alternate universe stuff, I find, is that it can water some things down. As much as I love my alternate dimensions and stuff and all that, it can be really cheap sometimes. Things feel very watered down if it's always alternate universes all the time and like something like that. And well, alternate universe is not even the term I want to use here. Multiple universes, let's say. Alternate universes makes me think more of something like, oh, what if Estinian was a Mikote with a white armor instead of this? He's still a Dragoon, but he has a white armor and he's a Mikote instead. Something like that, right? No. No. This is different stuff, I would say. But yeah. Because there's that reboot, I think, Heisei Ultra 7, where there is a connection with the original Ultra 7, but it is an alternate universe. And yes, alternate in the way I used it. This Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed. He is no better than a rabbit dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. That's a good comparison. A rabbit dog. Mad dog. Like the mad dog we encountered in the Wild West last Saturday. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alfino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. I should have talked to Graha before this, I forgot. But yeah. I feel like we need the mother Porksy here instead of this Porksy. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Notes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Will that be enough though? Just the 2 or the 3 of us? Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Well, I mean, it could be worse because it's born out of love this time, and that can be even more dangerous than fanatical devotion. It can be more violent. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphinaud to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. Is he ready though? Well, I think it's about to happen. I'm counting on you, Angela. Shadowbringers! Yes, indeed, Illyrian. The end of Shadowbringers, in a way. We're on the road to Endwalker, by the way. We're on the countdown to Endwalker now. The final countdown to the final. The final walking, because it's the end, right? You just woke up after taking a day to sleep in. Oh, let's go, Lauren. Sounds delightful. Hope you rested super, super well. Hell, go back to bed if you want to. If you can. You need to. Oh, well, you know what? I'm going back to bed yet again. Or maybe you're watching me from bed. I don't know. Or hammock, or futon, or what have you. Anyway. Oh, hold on. We need the reverb for this. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-temper state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Khaiden, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. I am, as much as I would love to go back to bed, I got stuff I gotta do today. Ah, adulting calls. Yeah, I gotcha. But still, you slept in, though. You slept in. Look at my outfit here, though. I don't know if it's the lighting, but look at the colors on it. I look so good. Hold on, hold on, hold on. More screenshots, more screenshots, more screenshots. Look at this. It's like a bit of gold in it. Some gold shine on it. Perfect combination. Purple, black, and gold like this. It's not unlike the outfit I myself have. A few shades of gray in there too, but still. No, it works. This really is a Tajigen Khaiden outfit. Wow. Still looking like a Giga Chat? Absolutely. We had great moments today earlier. Like we were sitting at that table with the meeting, and we had a perfect Ellison sandwich for a moment. Like I was on one end, then Uri and Jay was on the other end, and in between us, Alfino and Alice, and it was perfect symmetry right there. And then Tancred and Graha on the more opposite ends, but like it was perfect. And then they were talking about how Ellison grew up, they bloom late, and yeah, it's perfect. It's the perfect regeneration for this dialogue. Aura would have fit too. Aura would have fit too because of the dragon stuff we're doing. But anyway. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Oh yeah, I screenshotted that. Let me know if you want to see them. I'll upload them to media sharing. I still need to do the regeneration screenshots. I tried to work on that yesterday, but time ran out for me. I started a folder for it, but anyway. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar Rurusha. She posits that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. I want to know all about its history too. I want to do scholarly stuff with Grahatia. Again, Angelo! But yeah, remind me later to upload the screenshots. It's gonna be like much later. It's a long stream we have ahead of us. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, they are aliens, but Bahamut was indeed an alien like they are. But the Bahamut that is being summoned from there, she tried to resurrect her love, but she did it in the way primals are summoned, and that's what Bahamut is. I think that's what was established. And okay, yeah. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, And I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. This is where I'm saying the Asians took advantage of what was happening with Tiamat, but here is where Emetzel's argument, Elidibus, whatever they were saying about being justified, if even they were justified in the fact that they were the first people, and any person that's born from the Sundering is a half person at best. It's 1/14 of a person. So the Sundering is justified. How do you justify that with these dragons who have nothing to do with this planet in the first place? They are not 1/14 of a being because they come from another planet and you still didn't care about the way you use them. Hades, Emetzel, Elidibus, you never had a freaking argument to begin with. The closest thing to sympathy we had here goes out the window unless the Sundering was for the entire universe, which begs the question, what the hell? How powerful is the planet to cause the entire universe to sunder from one planet alone, right? That's the whole thing I'm thinking about, and Walker is gonna answer it, isn't it? Technically, only Midgardstormers from the old alien dragon race. Every other dragon was born on this planet. Even so, they had origins elsewhere. What I want to say about the Asians. Good point you're making there, though. Okay, I'm forgetting about it. I thought Tiamat and Bahamut also came from there, though. I think it's not... No, it's also the others, right? Or, well, this is the thing we said with Omega. Friggin' revelation with Omega. This star, this planet, has been around for a while. Say the concept of planet, right? Gets really arguable to say what a planet is. I mean, it's now gonna be 20 years since Pluto was no longer a planet and became a dwarf planet, right? 2006 for the Sol system. And that's because of the whole discovery of like Ceres, oh yeah, they're Midgardstormers children. You're right. Yeah. Ceres, Iris, their names are so similar when you say them out loud. Makemake, or what was it? It was one of those. Setna hadn't been discovered yet, I think. I don't know. Or it was about to be. And yeah, Ceres is like in the inner asteroid belt of the system. Eris is like kind of like Pluto in like size, right? And the whole dwarf planet thing was born in like, that's a different story. This is why we should refer to it as a star, right? It's a superstar when I'm here. Same with Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg. Midgardstormer is just the father of all of them, right? That will help me remember that it is indeed Midgardstormer who's with me, who I have as a mount and a minion then, right? Yeah. Also because of what Tiamat said, but anyway. Let's continue here. So much to discuss. How are you faring, Ali? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Whew. Typical Estinian. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alexei. The magic is working. How will we know is enough to release her, though? Slowly but surely, the magic is working. Aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. I guess they'll be able to tell from the ether. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Yeah, Estinian, another Ellis in Giga Chat. He's been hilarious today. He's been great, but he's also been hilarious. Hey, look at him. Look at him. Almost missed him. Let's go, Angelo. Alice. At least we're not fighting a battle in the middle of this time. We may be about to fight a battle. I don't know. I'm so glad we're at this point in the story. Let's go. Is it Graha? Is it mine? It's both. Let's go. What are you looking surprised for? Let's do this. Her earring is so good. I'm really appreciating her earring now that I have the same ears or similar ears. And I may wear an earring like that. Hers and Alfie's. Nah, I was already appreciating it before though. Re-appreciating it, yeah. But how is Tiamat doing now? Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Well, let's be at standby, Estinian. In case things go south. Answer me, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. Their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Here we go.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Here we go. Releasing Tiamat. And Alphino operating like the whole station there. That's a sight. That's a mental image. He would be able to, like, you give him a gaming computer from Earth in 2026. He would figure it out. Graha would love it too. There she is. There she is. Oh yeah, Estinian is gonna be ready. My beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Yes, it seems she is herself.
Uriange, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Yeah. Let's see what happened elsewhere.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Ah, perfect timing. Tiamat, care to join us?
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Tiamat will help sort that out. Did Tiamat hear that? We need your help already. Let's right those wrongs.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Yeah, of course he will.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh wait, he's gonna ride her? Wait, he's gonna ride on top of her? Or he's gonna... Freaking Estinian! Freaking Estinian! The badass himself! Dude! Yeah, epic Estinian moment. Estinian! Just like that, just like that. Shall we? Damn. Es freaking Tinian. Esti freaking Nien. Man. Oh, there's gonna be some good stuff. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the science first. The foe we face demands no less. Oh, yes, indeed. We'll need some of this. Let's get... No, this time we're gonna get... What should I get here? Smoked chicken this time. I don't know. A leg of chicken patiently smoked to perfection. The Flames of War. I think I know what we're about to do. With Luna Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Grahati is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow science. Okay, let me BRB for a moment and then we'll begin this. And well, light spoiler, this is gonna be a dungeon as well. Yeah. We're gonna go to Pagalthan. We're gonna go to war. And remember, that was mentioned like where Arenvald is going, so... I get the feeling something went wrong in there. Arenvald is who I'm worried about. But anyway, let's BRB for a moment. As usual, stay tuned, Tajigen. Hi, Yomata-san. Give me a moment here. The lovely, lovely Assislam music. Because it's like different music for different parts of it, right? Good stuff in there. My favorite is the one that goes bam, 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 bam. Very Final Fantasy like melody there. I don't know. I don't know if it's the melody or the instruments they use for that or both. What do we think, Raha? I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ulta at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Look at that Giga Chad. Oh, yes. No, I'm really now feeling the brief time in which we did FF11, right? Because I was, well, whatever Ellison was called there, whatever elf is called over there, right? Where I found the proportions weird. I still kind of do in FF14, but I must have screenshots saved somewhere. Let me browse them for a moment. I guess it would have been a good time to reminisce about that also a couple streams ago on the anniversary stream, but could it be that I still have them somewhere here? No, I don't. Like in my screenshots folder, game and screenshots and recordings folder. I must have taken screenshots of some sort. Well, there's clips. There's still a clip or two from that if you search my clips on Twitch. Yeah, they're still there. One where I died like twice in a row or forget what it was. The piece of paper that somebody needed to write down again instead of making me fetch. I still remember it. Like, there's a quest where you have to go. Somebody lost their paper with like orders or like something to do with war. With supplies, or I don't know what it was. Something they could do from memory, right? They're like, oh, you need to go into enemy territory to retrieve the paper again. And I'm like, just write it down again. What are you doing, you idiot? But then I figured, oh, well, if the enemy gets possession of that, it could be bad if they see that information. So maybe that's what it is. But like, otherwise, just write another piece of paper. What is this nonsense? But yeah, you can sort of see my character through that. I was hoping to find a screenshot though, or two. It's possible I moved them to another drive because of space. I need to move a bunch of these, actually. See, the folder where I have a bunch of screenshots from many games also has recordings. So I'm looking at the space of it right now, and it's very big, but I think it's also because of recordings. Which I should move anyway. I'm digressing. Let's go back to the game. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. As I'm sure you recall, our involved in $4 were bound for Packleton. I pray they have not come to any harm. I would join for the dungeon, but I highly recommend doing all the dungeons in a general Endwalker arc with NPCs because of the lore. We may just do it in duty support then. I think I still want to be with this outfit as Black Mage though, so I'll still do it as Black Mage. But we should change to another class after that. It's like, to continue the Doctor Who analogies, right? We're in the immediate time after the regeneration, the previous outfit. We're gonna wear this again, but... well, yeah, this is gonna be my Black Mage outfit for a little while now, actually. Maybe I'll wear the hat instead. Not for now, not for now. But, you know... then we change into another outfit, finally, after that. Only that it's gonna be multiple ones, but yeah. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There's much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Oh yeah, I think Lunar Bahamut might be the boss of this dungeon already, but... I thought it would be like a major thing in Endwalker, but if we take it down already, Fan Daniel is gonna come up with something else, I think. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to flight to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Talk to me, Thancred, then. Talk to me, and let's have a strategy. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telophoroi have other plans. Paggleton is already under siege. What is Paggleton, by the way? The original home of the Amalja? Because this is the first time I hear the name, I think, or... I don't remember it. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. It is, right? Yeah, because the Amalja I associate with Thanaland, but they don't originate from Thanaland. Or it's elsewhere in Thanaland that's just never an area you can actually go to until now, and it's even not an area, it's a dungeon, technically. But yeah. Okay. It has that apostrophe like Amalja in there, it makes sense that it's like their place. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that old dad has not abandoned the Amalja. Marshal Tarupin sounds familiar. Abandon them? Do we not profess to be their friends? This is... Who is this? Again? Your Grace! Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of no intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in his resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Oh, Tiamat and Estinian have got to arrive at some point there. And teach them a lesson. Teach Van Daniel a lesson there. I appreciate your mania, my boy, but... We gotta do justice with Tiamat right there. And another epic moment with Estinian. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? One that is being controlled by somebody that is a thrall of somebody else. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not one to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. Yeah, I can see that. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Khaiden and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Ah, that's good. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of youth scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Oh, Alice is ready. She is definitely ready. Let's go, Alphino. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Sorry, I forgot who Marshal Tarupin is exactly, but yeah. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagalthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then! I think we're gonna go for duty support, Tajigen. I'll see what they all have to say. We keep alternating between them, because otherwise we just do duty support for any dungeon that's related to the MSQ. Which is great. I mean, we're gonna take a look at the wiki entry for this afterwards to see the dialogue. I skimmed through it. Maybe I should... I think I can take a look at it on stream in a way. So you can see what I'm looking at on stream. Yeah, I can interact with the page. I gotta try to do it like that. Because we're also gonna look at the cosmetics, at the fashion fantasy. Well, I'm not getting it for cosmetic sake, but yeah. I must insist on something though. Anything I get related to Black Mage might be better than what I have right here. Or maybe not, because it is Eden still, but I will not replace it. I will not equip it. Wow, it's kind of surreal to hear the old damn music and New Hope in the middle of this arc. So far, how far we have come. If I'm doing something like crafting, like, oh, alchemist levels catching up, it doesn't feel weird to hear it, even if I've been this far in the game now, or doing an event. But in the middle of this right now, it does feel kind of surreal, and I like it. Their support is peak for Endwalker on, because sometimes the characters will actually do certain things that will be unique to them outside of dialogue. Seriously? We're gonna approach this as a single-player game sometimes. But, okay. Oh, where are we going again? Wait. Where are we going? Oh, the airship landing. Okay. The airship landing. Then alright. Oh, we go to the Aetheryte itself. Yeah. That is crazy though, Illurin. I didn't know that. I still need to do... What was it called again? What was it called again? Trust? Yeah, I still need to do Trust to get outfits for them and all that. Like, the glamours. Oh! Graha already has something. Exarch. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any outfits for the others yet. I think. We just don't. Yeah, we just don't. I haven't done any of that yet with them. I need to. I really want to. Anyway. Airship landing. But it was, yeah, it really is an extra thing. I think for some of them we'll have their previous outfits, which is nice to have as an alternative, but yeah, Uri and Jay, for example, nah, not going back to the previous outfit. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou can say the same of thine? Oh yes. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do this already, even if it's a bit early. It's like to also liberate the inventory space, you know? A little bit. We could still eat another one, but it would be a waste. Even if I want to liberate the inventory space. Liberation of the inventory. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Vendano's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Baggledan? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? It's all Van Daniel's doing. Ooh, nice outfit for this pilot. I like it. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Baggledan at once. There it is. There it is. We are gonna go for this straight away. Duty support. Let's see what they all have to say. It may have been what they said already, but... No, this is different. I know not what designs the Telophoroi have on Baggledan, but I do know they must be stopped, for the good of the Amalja and us all. Fail certain mechs. What are you calling out, Mist? My goodness. Whether he's here or not, we can be sure Fandano is behind this attack, and that makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvald and Fordola. Come, let us go. The grasslands of Baggleton will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, we will not have to fight against the terrain at least. I love it when he does that, by the way. Hold on, let me see that again. When he does the thumbs up emote. When he does that, that is Grahatia. That is Grahatia right there. Certain signs are said to fail certain mechanics? Ooh. That's what it is you were talking about then. I'm still gonna do it though. This should be interesting. Like most who have spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always... If they do that though, they should make it so that you don't wipe if you die. If you, the player character, dies. I don't know. Like most who have spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja. But today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. Oh yeah, good lore point right there. At the cost of his own life, the Master Luisoa strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. And so we're about to jump into it. Let me see the text about Baggledan. We're gonna set the atmosphere. There's examples of other things, but there are spoilers. That's alright, though. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna queue it. We don't need to check it there. But. Pagelthan. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagelthan been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Solmak forms the seat of power and center of their society. It is there that Telophoroi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stand strong, with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side, and eager to turn the tide. Yeah, I'm waiting for that moment when Estinian with Tiamat shows up. However, we can say it. Alright. What setup are we gonna do here? I think I know what we're gonna do. Let's see. We do need at least a healer, so... Okay, well, I'm gonna roll a d6, but like the way I'm gonna roll it is different than what I was thinking of doing for rolling it. Because, yeah. Only 3 of them can be healers. I'll roll for the other... No, wait, yeah. It should be... It doesn't need to be a d6, maybe. But, yeah, we'll just do a d6 for all of them. But it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. This just means there's higher chance of Graha appearing, though. No, wait, let's just roll a d6 for any of them like that, and then maybe re-roll if needed, depending on the roll. So, that doesn't count. That's just there without rolling first. Ah, well, Graha Tia is gonna be there. Okay, I'm gonna roll to decide what he's gonna be. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll to decide what he's gonna be. So, 1 tank, 2 healer, 3 DPS, and the same with 4, 5, 6 respectively. He's gonna be healer. Okay.
I stand ever ready.
How to change your role, Graha?
I stand ever ready. Mitre. I stand ever ready.
Only one person can be tank though, so it's gonna be Tancred. You just got the best venture reward ever. 2 high quality maple syrup. Is that hard to get? I'm guessing it must be. But okay, Tancred it will be. Do we get Alice or do we get Y'shtola? Let's have Alice be the first half of the numbers. The second half is Y'shtola. And it's Yish we have right here. Okay.
Victory will be ours.
Yeah, it would make sense to go in with like Urianger and the twins both. But Urianger and Alfino can only be healer respectively, so you would never have them both. Okay, useless. It isn't good at all. Ah, that's a shame. Feels like it would be useful for something, I don't know. Alright, give me a second here. So I was just fetching some of my tea right here. The power of sarcasm confounds you, Khaiden Tajigen Lahabred. Lahabred, I forget about that nickname. Alright. There's nothing else to it but to just go in. Instantly. We go to Pagelthan. War in the Amalja territory. Okay. Ooh, there's music already. Oh, whoa. Hello, Kiba. Good to see you. Whew. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me do that while we see this cutscene. Asian vermin, you should torment my children no longer. Oh, we are so ready. She's gotta turn the tide. She's gotta be able to get some of her children back. I don't know. Yeah, the music in here is something else. Whoa, this song, yeah. Whoa. Okay, let's take a moment to assess the situation, said Tancred. Yeah, there's some tempered, Oh, these are Imperials, though. These are savages anyway. These were going to be savages no matter what. Let's allow Tancred to pull them. He could be pulling them better than that. He should be going towards the... Hold on. I can maybe do this. I never get to do this, do I? Can't remember the last time I did this. Crowd control. Let's go. Wait, did somebody hit that Imperial afterwards? Oh, Y'shtola is hitting them. What are you doing, Graha? Y'shtola! Ah, alright, alright. I'll give it a dot and I'll go for the others. Oh, this party of players, man. What is wrong with them? They don't know how to play. They're in post-Shadowbringers. They don't know how to play. What's wrong with them? Bunch of noobs. But we adapt. It's alright. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of adapting, let's go for a different attack at a certain point here. We just want to have a single target. Gotta remember that sleep though. That was good crowd control there. That is very worth doing. If we can. We just are rarely in a situation in which we actually will gain any benefit. Oh, didn't mean to do addle there. That was wasted. Oh, this music. It's kind of like desert music, right? This dungeon is when you farm for your monk's chess piece. Nice. Yeah, ideally I'm glamour running the things I'm also glamour running for the others in Trust. I'll let Thancred pull them. There they are. Okay, now it's a regular tank pull, unlike last time. Christ in bad RNG. Ah. Yeah, at least DPS is kind of comfy to glamour run for. It's just DPS, right? No pressure of tanking or healing. Well, depending on how you feel about them. I don't know. Wow, the music. And he has that Final Fantasy feel as well, which is great. Some foul magic on you. Instantaneous. Free of charge. Feels like my cast time is kind of slow, all things considered. But it's not. I even have spell speed slightly increased. Let's go for some... Actually, let's go for Xenoglossy right there. Because I think I want to try... Do we want to do Mana Font here? Nah. Let's go for Ice. Let's go for Ice. Blizzardo. Telo Dragon. Remind me, what were the Telophoroi again? Like Fandaniel's people or like... I forget what they were. They keep being mentioned here, but... Like the related to Asians or to Garlemald or both, I forget. Telophoroi is what I called them for a moment. Oh, hey, they voiced it as Telophoroi. Oh yeah, this is a good time for Mana Ward. I think we'll still have it for the incoming boss battle, so I think it's okay. You don't know what they truly are yet, but like, were they at least introduced? And oh, this is what we mean when we say the word Telophoroi, at least right now. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Glory be to Garlemald, says the poor tempered Imperial. You poor bastard. You poor savage bastard. They were already gonna be bad news anyway. They were already gonna be savages about it. That's a funny irony, right? They're the ones that are savage. I won't stop calling them savages. And then the Sorrow of Werlet. The whole Werlet situation is still happening on top of this still. That's the crazy part. I do hope we have a full Daemon for the end of that with the diamond weapon and all that. Oh yeah, we should do single target here. We have a Xenoglossy ready. There's something all new to the game, but in lore they are tied to the Asians. Keep playing story. Yeah. We'll get to it then. I just like, when did we first hear the word? And even if we don't know what they are yet, something must have been introduced about them, and I can't even remember whatever that something is. But I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, no Xenoglossy. What we need to do here is foul. Keep the heals incoming, Graha. You're doing great. You ace of all trades. Maybe Graha is inevitable in any dungeon run that you do. We'll take a look at everybody's dialogue after we finish it. And also the gear. We just have to take a look at it. Hopefully it's visible on the screen the way I'm planning to like show it. Or try to show it rather. I don't know. At least we can take a look at the outfits. The gear, I should say. Because it actually is good gear too, in terms of stats. Let me take you down. Like so. So we can go back to single target. Where the spells are cast faster, I think. So that always feels nice. Why not? Xenoglossy to finish it right there. Oh, there was one more here. Didn't see you. Those dragon-like things are huge. Or no, they're not dragon-like. They are dragons. Tempered. What's with this kobold? Woo! The way forward is clear, says Y'shtola. Thank you, friend. We now have them as friends. All the societies will be allied. All the beast tribes, but we don't want to call the dwarves and the first ally beast tribe. They're an ally society. A Meracidian dragon. I think this answers the question of how they summoned Bahamut. Right. Go for it, Tancred. A little bit closer. They are mentioned by name before this, but they're technically in a singular dungeon in Shadowbringers, but you and none of the indicators at that time knew exactly that they were Telophoroi? I'm starting to think now that's the name of the first civilization, but nah. I don't know if the name was said. Look at everybody casting magic here. Oh yeah, we're two black mages. Y'shtola, where's your ley lines? Oh, maybe she knew this was coming. Oh no. I don't know what the mechanic is, but we still have that Shadowbringers dungeon boss music. Feels kind of weird at this juncture. But it should be that. It should be that for this. Where are your ley lines, Y'shtola? I'm supposed to be the sprout, not you. Let's not summon our ley lines now, though. Xenoglossy. Because I need to see if I can figure out the mechanics on these things. They're getting bigger. We're gonna receive some damage here. Let's avoid the worst of that. Ow! Tail swipe. Where to go? What am I supposed to do with this thing? Okay, I think I sort of get it. That could have been better. That could have been worse. You want lightning? I got some lightning for you. And we're about to wipe here, I think. Well done, Graha! Let's go! Nice heal. Let's try the ley lines then. Na, 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 na. Something tomorrow. Oh, you want Thunder? Here's your Thunder. And a Xenoglossy for good measure. Yeah, like, we move here to set these things up.
I will not hold back.
Okay, I think I get it. Those things were already there. Okay, yeah. Lightning rod. Got it. Oh. Well, I think I got the mechanic at least. What killed me there? I think it's just because my lightning resistance was down from all the hits I took. We're not done here. The music keeps going. Remind me to get some repairs soon. We will need them. Right. Adel for you. Don't forget your ley lines, Y'shtola. Come on. Thunder and lightning. I bring ice and fire as well, though. I've faced Ramu before. Does it need to be a different one? I think it does. There it is. Almost didn't make it. Something tomorrow. I have a stack of something. What is this? Oh, willful. Oh, right. Okay. What to do with those spheres, though? I think you just mostly take damage from them. We will, because we're gonna dodge some AoEs and we're gonna have to get in harm's way for that. Or maybe not. Let's just follow my friends here when in doubt. I forget. When in doubt, it needs to be done that way. But I did get some bold stacks though. What the hell? Why did they not get it also? How did they not get the Vault stacks? What was I supposed to avoid? Well, anyway. You want lightning, I got lightning for you. Soon, we should really try to use a mana word. Those Vault stacks are gonna get me killed. I think that's what the problem was last time. Like, if the spheres hit you, I think it's a Vault stack, but it seems inevitable to be hit by them when you're doing the other mechanics, you know? I don't know. Like, yeah, how do I not get hit by the thing there? Let me see if I can figure it out. This electric burst is gonna hurt. Let's see if it's enough to kill me. Not this time. Mana Word, I think, was still active there. Mana Word. The life saving it can do. Oh, man. That was close. That was also very close. Where are your Leylands, Y'shtola? Where are your Leylands? Come on. This is why we're taking longer to kill it. Let's give you your dot, though. Yeah, I don't see another damage over time. I don't see another Dunder. Where is your damage over time? You're forgetting your dots. You're forgetting your Leylines. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this player? No player commendation for them when we finish. That's the way it's gonna go. Okay. Let's go to this post here. Let's get the hell out of there. What gave me the Vault stacks then? I don't know if I got it, but we did the mechanic right this time. The mechanic quite right. Who knows, I might glamour run this dungeon if I have the time. We'll take a look at whatever we get here. I don't want to open the chest though, depending on what we may get. I want to go out of my way to avoid the Black Mage outfit. Well, the magical ranged outfit. Because I want to stay with this one for as long as I can. Here's your lightning. That was tough, and it's only the first boss. In death, may you find the peace you were denied in life, says Graha. We must proceed with caution if we wish to slip through the enemy's front line. Wow, look at that treasure coffer. Bagelthan Boots of Fending. Battle Dance Materia. Okay. How's the armory looking here? We need to clear some of that space. Ah, Mendoksai. This is annoying. What is this? I'm gonna delete that. Hold on. I want to delete a few things here already. Augmented Crystarian Boots of Aiming. We want to keep that. What is this? Crafting at 65. We can delete that. Brand new thigh boots. What was the reason I was keeping those? I don't even remember anymore. I'll get rid of that. And what is this? We gave this thing materia. I feel like I want to keep it. The serpent skin outfit. What was I doing with that? Wait. What the hell? Didn't mean to open that. What was this for? I'll delete it. I might regret it, but I'm gonna delete it. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Somebody said. Look at them! Look at them! What's up, Estinian? And Tiamat. Very well. I shall fly to their aid. What about your children, though? Look at the Imperial stuff here. The Imperial hand there. Yeah, Teluclaw. That's what it gets called. Let's have a mana word. For the few hits we're gonna take as Tancred pulls them. Yes. You know what? It's not a bad idea to do ley lines here, after all. What was the cooldown? 2 minutes. Yeah. Maybe I'll do ley lines here more often. Y'shtola is forgiven for not having them here, though. But in a boss, no excuses, Y'shtola. No excuses. You were a black mage for years too, right? In the first, so yeah. Great music. Great freaking music. Alright. Blizzardo! Blizzardo no chikara. Going back to ice. Ice all the way there for you. Fire and ice. It's a song of ice and fire. Oh, we definitely sing. We definitely sing in nearly every stream we do. So here's a song for you. This one is gonna hurt you though. It's almost like killing the sirens in Hades 2. Alright. I think it's... Let's do single target. Screw it. But we will do the group AoE there. Or no, the group dot is what I meant to say. Any AoE is a group AoE, arguably. Take it away, Tancred. The armies of the Alliance have entered the fray, says Y'shtola. Can't wait to see what else they're gonna do though. Endwalker. Can't wait to see everything in Endwalker. I don't even know what exactly... We're gonna find out by the end of this MSQ maybe, but... I don't even know what exactly it is that we're gonna do. Like, in terms of... In terms of where we're going... Because I don't know if we're gonna go to one of the other shards. Doesn't seem like it to me, but then... what is the new area? That's something to do with that whole space planetary thing and like... Yeah. We shall see. We are not done with Shadowbringers content yet. Hell, some Stormblood content is still there waiting. Eureka Mania and Allied Societies and that stuff. When it comes to a bit of crafting and gathering, as a crystalline mean is also going to be important, like Bossia. So what we're seeing here, we'll continue seeing there in Bossia. But yeah, when it comes to that, some crafting, some gathering may squeeze itself in next major FF14 stream. Next Shadowbringers FF14 stream, let's say. Which may not be next week. Because we'll be doing that final Near Alliance raid, and the queue for that I think will be long. I think we're gonna... Oh, Lucia, I didn't see them. We shall see the wounded to safety. You are needed elsewhere. Wait, it was Emmerich? No. Yeah, it's Emmerich and Lucia. Didn't even notice it was them at first. Fall back. Oh yeah, you don't. Estinian, Tiamat. Oh yeah, take care of them, Tiamat. Take care of them. Let's go. Great damage. Great damage. Let's finish what she started, shall we? Everyone showing up. Oh yeah. Oh yes. That is the right emote for this. Lurin. Does show it animated on the... Oh yeah, yes it does. Okay. My poor child. I shall free thee from thy pain. Yeah. Yeah, these poor children. Yeah, some foul magic with your name on it. Oh yeah, triple cast is what I need to use often as well. Right, we can do single target here. Let's do it on that one first. Xenoglossy. Actually, I should have done the group dot. Multi-target dot. Damage over time. But it's gonna be like when I put a dot on a page, you know? It's like stabbing the page with a pen or a pencil. I'll stab you in the same way. That's what I'm doing when I do a dot, except the stab keeps coming and coming and coming. What are we about to fight here? You will lend us your aid? Then let us crush this accursed war machine. The Telophoroi are not leaving anything to chance, says Y'shtola. What are the Telophoroi, though?
Prepare yourself.
We must hold our ground until their defenses are broken. Then let's hold our ground. Where is your ley line? Cast. Y'shtola. I think we need to get out of there. I don't see the others moving there, but yeah. I saw that. Look. I get that I just move away from my ley lines, yeesh, but come on, like, even one spell is better than never summoning the ley lines. What is this noob behavior on the great Y'shtola? The great Master Matoya. Mistress Matoya. Well, except she's not that anymore. To the middle now. Oh. Let's do this. Y'shtola's too good for ley lines? Okay, I can see that. Alright, it's fine now then. She's just that damn good, she doesn't need them. Amazing. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Once the way is cleared, strike at the enemy's heart. What is next? Oh, that thing over there. Can we... Oh, we go up here. Oh, at the core itself. Yeah, last time we messed one of these up, right? Defensive reaction, huh? Who said the stubborn thing? Tancred? Better to be stubborn than sloppy. Woo! We got yeeted quite a bit right there. Okay. We move over here. Let's keep an eye on those cannons. We really want to keep an eye on them. Fun boss fight so far. Fun maybe because I have figured out the mechanics. Tancred, pull a few of these, if you would be so kind. It is quite the complex pull, kind of. Let's sprint here. Whoa. I think we want to avoid those as well. Oh, jeez. So many hazards. It's like a bullet hell, sort of. But that's how it can be with these, though. It feels that... I feel like saying bullet hell because we have projectiles like that, but... Arguably... Where do we go here, though? Okay, there we are. But arguably everything, when a lot of these mechanics pile up like that, is a bullet hell. In a good way, though. It's a good challenge. It's good difficulty. Even if I'm, like... being a scatterbrain about it a lot of the time. I feel like I'm not being a scatterbrain about it this time, which is great, but... No. Don't think I'm ever not appreciating that difficulty. As someone who doesn't like extremely difficult things, Kaizo, Dark Souls-like. That's why I'm never gonna do ultimates or extremes, I think. Even when the fashion fantasy looks so good, and... No. I don't see myself doing that kind of raiding. There's a myriad of other content to do. You know what's gonna happen when we finally catch up with the game, right? We can see the Lonely Mountain on the horizon, but it's still far away, mind you. But when we catch up to the game, we've done everything in Evercold by then, which maybe in its post-patches, I don't know. We're just gonna go back and do previous side quests, previous classes, like, this is still gonna be a lot right there. Okay, let's go. And then eventually that will end too, I guess, but it's gonna be other things too, like, yeah. There's gonna be a lot there worth doing. But we are gonna go back all the way to the beginning in Thanalan areas, Shroud areas, La Noscia areas, do all the side quests there and keep going. We have years of Final Fantasy XIV content. You know, I actually calculated this the other day. Let me take a moment to do this. You fight well! Our brethren will hear of your brave deeds. So much for the Telophros's defense in you, Toy. Our true adversary yet awaits. Baggledan Circlet of Healing. Okay. How are we doing in the armory there? I did say that it's like, if we do a Fantasia of every single race, every single gender, and every single sub-race, not to account for other variations, other more minor variations that you can do, even within the same exact race, sub-race, gender, it's 32 of them total. And if I'm doing them every 3 to 4 months, let me calculate that again, actually. 32 times 4, 128. Or if it's just 3 months from here on out, 96 months divided by 12, that's at least 8 years. Yeah. That's at least 8 years of Fantasia regeneration. And mind you, some old faces may come back in the middle of that too. There may be a poll option, things like that. Let's go forward. Is this way, right? No, wait. Which way is it? There it is. There it is. This music. Yes, I think it's gonna be the final boss next. Yeah, the tower in the distance. Now that's a threatening looking tower. Great design. They designed them well. Sounds like I'm praising the Asians. Great design, Asians. Great design, Fine Daniel. I mean, out of universe, but I guess in universe I would praise them for that. You are doing a good job of looking like the evil guys. The evil bad guys. The bad evil guys. Seriously, like, somebody must be serving them now thinking, are we the baddies? I would argue Garlemald maybe doesn't feel that way sometimes, but the Asians here definitely do. Whatever sympathy I had maybe for them, I'm losing it. Whatever sympathy Emmett Selk made me have for them, I'll still remember them, but I'm losing it now because of what they did with the dragons. So much for the whole argument about, oh, you're lesser because you're from the Sundering. The dragons are not, unless they are, which is gonna be a whole other Pandora box because it means that a single planet sundering means the entire universe gets sundered as well. I get it, it's an important planet and everything, but how big is the universe? I don't know. Is it really a universe? Maybe it's just a galaxy. A galaxy can be a huge freaking place, but I don't know. It's like if a single star, a single planet sundering, I will call unto my children, says Tiamat. Ooh. We're gonna ride them? We're gonna ride them! Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I'll take this one. You take the others. Oh, let's go. Look at this battlefield! Oh, the Amalja. These look like lush fields for the Amalja. They could have some nice farming going on and stuff. Yeah, I love this part too, Alurin. Estinian there riding on Tiamat. I wish you could see the NPCs riding as well. You don't see them. But they were there. They were there riding their own as well. I'll do this with players someday, I guess. In a roulette, maybe. Let's see. Grahatia said, I never dreamed I would have the chance to ride a dragon. Tancred said, many thanks. Thanks from Tancred. You get the pun there? Tancred thanks you. Tancred thanks you. There you go. That pun has been waiting there for a long time to finally be said, I think. Tiamat is fighting with us, though. Estinian is there somewhere. I just can't see him. Tiamat is huge. Tia freaking Matt. Next time I encounter a Tiamat in another Final Fantasy, it's gonna feel so different. Yeah, the implication to me has always been that Ramuh, Ifrit, it's always the same entity across all Final Fantasies. And here, it's not quite them because of how primal summoning works. You're not actually summoning the actual entity. Actually. But then what does that mean for Bahamut and Tiamat? They do have an alternate version for this continuity then. I don't know. More about other dimensions is going to be learned in Endwalker, but also in the Nier stuff. Dimensions beyond the other Final Fantasies, you know? Then FF11, FF16. Ah, there you are, you faker. You're not Bahamut. Whoa, we're receiving some damage there, though. I need Tancred to pull them. There we go. Needed that mana ward right there. Yeah, let's do a Leylands. Let's do it. Great music. I still need to listen to more of it. Right now, my current song obsession is the Blazer opening. Ultraman Blazer opening. Na 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 bam 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 ha 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 da 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 bam 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 na 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 tame ni subete o go ego Bracer, something like that. With me Bracer. Ultraman Tio debuts in less than 12 hours now, I think. In a few hours from now. I might watch it live today or I might not, but I hope I do. It's gonna be super hype. New Ultraman series. Full new Ultraman series. Ultraman Teo, or Teo if you say the Japanese pronunciation. Like Leo. Ultraman Leo. Ultraman Leo. Ultraman Leo. Leo. What's the boss here? Is it Lunar Bahamut? We are fighting Lunar Bahamut. Telotherium. What is Telotherium? What does that mean? Wait, Tiamat is looking more green now. Was she always this green? Oh, Battle of the Centuries. Whoa! Battle of the Centuries indeed. Estinian! Estinian, let's go! Oh. Did Estinian go through? He did. Wow, what a move. That's a finisher move, and somehow he jumped onto Tiamat again. Let's go, Tiamat. Let's go, Mom. Mom! Wife of the original Bahamut, that is. Oh, damn it! Don't die, Tiamat. Don't die. We'll take it from here. That was the tower's doing as well, right? We'll take it from here. All right. No danger of tempering because of the way this one is summoned. I'll take a look at this treasure coffer. Hold on. I might regret it. No, I don't regret it. Materia... No, yeah, materia is welcome. We do need to go and melt. No sign of the Asians, says Grahatia. Yeah, where is Fandaniel? Is this it? Could this be another Lunar Bahamut and like that's a copy of it or anyway, here we go. Mechanics. Let's look at those mechanics. Keep them in mind. But yeah, Bokura no Spectora by Kitadani Hiroshi. He has done amazing things already when it comes to music. I should follow the crowd. I should have seen there's a reason for them moving there. My insistence on the ley lines. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Kitadani Hiroshi. In my beloved Jam project, he did the One Piece opening, the first one. And some other ones after that, I don't know, but like the first ever one. We are some Ryuki themes. I'm glad he finally had like an opening theme for a Tokusatsu series because he's done like a Ryuki insert theme, did One Piece and... Oh, he did... No, wait, he did do Ryukendo, I think. I'm just not that familiar with it. No, he did do the Ryukendo opening, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But one of the big three or big four if you include Metal Heroes and or Project Red. With Ultraman Blazer going in there. And that was only 3 years ago. I want to watch that series because I was actually watching it at the time. I just didn't keep up with it. King Oger as well. Everything in 2023. What I'm doing right now, right? Precure, Ultraman, Rider, Sentai. I was trying to do in 2023 and I didn't keep up with them. I'm doing a better job this year so far. Hirogaru Sky, Precure! I missed them. Still the only male Precure so far, I think. Precure. What do we do here? Well, if they're not... Yeah, I was gonna say, if they're not moving anywhere... Xenoglossy! Let's go. Should we be standing here? Should Tancred be standing there? Shouldn't he be standing on the other side?
I will not hold back.
Do they behave differently when you do trust with them, I wonder? Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Thanks for the heals, Graha. That was a lot of damage I just took. Oh, I do have one Vuln stack. I don't even know how I got it. Oh no, wait, I did take a hit earlier. Didn't get out of a certain area on time. We're about halfway through. Just a bit over halfway through. Okay, let's move to wherever everybody moves. I think I want this right now. No, I can't even land my hits. And for my ambition, I get that. There we go, that's what I actually needed to do. In the middle? Okay. In the middle this time. I will not do that LB and let one of them do it. That's probably gonna be Yeesh. Though I don't think we're gonna build a third. Almost feels like there's another phase here. To what Tiamat is... No, not Tiamat. To what Lunar Bahamut is gonna do, huh? If I get one of those things, let's try to get good positioning. That will be important. Maybe I will try to do the LB if she doesn't do it. Either way, it's gonna be a Black Mage LB. Which one is this? Sky Shard? No, it's Starstorm, right? Super Starstorm if I do it. Thank you very much. Ugh, some heavy damage. A Giga Flare. Good thing I'm a Giga Chat now. There you go. Actually, that's Giga Chat power for Giga Flare. Oh, actually, yeah, my mana ward isn't gonna be wasted. Whoa, Y'shtola taking some heavy damage there. Y'shtola! You wanna fall, you wanna fall. Okay, let me do that LB then. Super Star Storm! Perfect. Perfect way to end it. I was almost expecting another phase to the fight. That's not how it works with dungeon bosses, surely? This is a special case, though. That's a special case. No, that's trials that do that. I'm surprised this wasn't a trial. This could have been a trial too, but the whole Bagultan thing is good stuff. My first victory screen as Ellison Male. Great to see it. There's the rest of the party. There's the rest of the superstars of the 7th dimension. Good games indeed to learn. Dungeon takes a while because we're doing it in duty support. That's just how it is. But yeah. We're gonna go into the wiki page. Our allies have steered well clear of the tower, for good reason. Hopefully Tiamat's wounds are not too severe. Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? Our efforts may have helped Arinvald and Fordola escape. Graha or NJ, nothing to say? These kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. The Amalja will not soon forget this day. Alright. Treasure coffer. Bagultan Jacket of Maiming. I should sell that. Should give it to the Maelstrom or something. Alright. Yeah, Tiamat is fine physically. Emotionally, though, she's been suffering. Listen to this music. Mine. It makes sense that it's this song too, given what's happening here. Children of men, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. I look so good, don't I? I'm not gonna stop saying it, especially after our regeneration.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Ooh, great voice. Whoa, who is this? This is entirely an entirely new person, I think.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Yeah. No more tempering for you either.
Fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
It's either the second or the third choice. I'll go for the second one. would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
Don't forget the Asians. Or well, Van Daniel maybe, I don't know.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause.
Nice, nice. Allied societies.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
The Kobold, the Amalja. The Kobold to an extent, because things are still kind of sour with Limsa, but yeah. What is next? The Ixal?
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Look at me, look at me. Look how I look here with the outfit and so good, so good. So good. Yeah, I have a new somewhere a screenshot here is a wallpaper for next week. There's a wallpaper too. That's a great shot of Alphinaud looking back. It needs to be one with me in it because it's my brand new form, right? Sometime earlier inside the Baggleton Tower, it's gotta be for Dola and Ironvolt. Oh, what are we gonna see here? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What? Ugh! Yeah, the ones they abducted are being used like that. That is nasty. Why does it have to look like that, damn it? I get that you're like absorbing their energy or whatever, but why make it look like that? Listen to those noises.
What in Relga's name happened here?
What the heck are these towers still? I have a literal living batteries. Yeah. I am guessing they were tempered though. They were the ones that already were tempered, but here's another theory I have. This has something to do with Zodiark. And because Zodiark, well, arguably the planet, you could say a planet is the whole body of the primal associated with it, if there is one, which is Hydaelyn in this case, but Zodiark is also associated with it in some way, kind of. This is Zodiark's own body, which can be the whole planet, except it's Hydaelyn right now, but it's like the body of Zodiark himself, and thus that's why it looks like innards in this way.
Gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Listen to those squelching noises. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Get back!
Ironvolt! What? What?
No. What have I done?
Here we go. Oh no, why are you saying that, Illurin?
Too late for them. We're leaving now.
Ironvolt, Ironvolt, Ironvolt. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen to Fordola. Leave. Leave. Or try to leave at least. What the hell is gonna be... Oh wait, am I gonna control them? It's gonna be the thing where you control another character, right? What is that called again? What is the gameplay term for that? Even if we're not about to do that, I wouldn't step in the middle of that if I were you. Get out of there! Ironvolt, get out of there! Ugh. What is this? An Ifrit, I think.
No!
Ironvolt! God damn it!
We came together and we're leaving together.
God damn it. Leave together, damn it. But you know, with both of you alive. Okay, let's talk to everybody. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Ironvolt will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Ah, damn it. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the son of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts on the first. Yeah. I forget, we're about to see the dungeon stuff on the wiki. Give me a second. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in lunar Behemoth's banishment unto the ether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. She's gonna be flying around somewhere now in the planet. Maybe Estinian is gonna remain with her? While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenval's safe return. Yeah. Only then can we even begin the notion of even thinking about celebrating. You may now interact battle time with a party of NPC avatars, trust. Let's look at wiki stuff. Give me a second here. Let's take a pause from the MSQ itself for a moment to look at the stuff about the dungeon. So, I'm gonna try to do this in a specific way. Give me a second. Just let me see if I can do it in this way. First of all, I need the URL on the wiki, because we can do it this way. Bagleton. Let me see if we can try it like this. No, not from here. From the other source instead. Oh yeah, because what I had in this source last time was this outfit, which we're gonna switch away from. Or maybe I'll keep wearing it, but I wear it with the hat now, maybe? I don't know. Let me see. I might wanna try oh geez, close that. The freaking ads though, the freaking ads. Ah, the freaking ads are terrible. Hold on. I forget that there's gonna be ads like this. In a browser window, which is not what I'm using right now, yeah, oh, look at those freaking ads. Yeah, we wouldn't see those. Anyway, before we... Oh yeah, let's look at the outfits. No, before we look at the outfits, I was gonna say, let's take a look at this. Bagleton, attire offending, of maiming. Wait, what did I do? It's not letting me interact with the page anymore. Chotomate. It's not letting me scroll down anymore. Why am I not able to scroll down anymore? I'm gonna refresh the page. Screw it. There we go. I misclicked something. Well, at least that video is something related to Final Fantasy. Why does it not let me scroll anymore? Something about the side menu doesn't let me scroll. That's annoying. This didn't work out. This didn't work out. I need to be able to scroll. Why doesn't it let me do that? Give me a second. I'm gonna try something. Refreshing again, but when it opens that side panel, I can't scroll anymore. Why? This is why we don't depend on wiki sites. But it has the information we're looking for. I could use a browser window, but it's like more of an elaborate process to set that up. Could you just close that bloody side panel and let me... It doesn't let me scroll down. Well, we're getting an idea what the outfit looks like at least. This is so annoying like this. I don't know why it does that. Imagine if we could instead of a Orsa collection. We're looking at the dialogue as well, though. That's why it needs to be the wiki page. But no, this works well too. A Orsa collection would actually show too much, like too many angles. We don't need to see that many angles. I just need to see this at a glance, but it's not letting me interact with the bloody page anymore. I don't know why. It's just the side panel that's interactable, but not the rest of it. Yeah. Sadly, it's not able to show properly. Then maybe we will see the Orsa collection, but I wanted to see this, but... Oh my god, I can't even... Nah, this doesn't work out. Sadly, it didn't work out. We'll do other ways of... We'll have other ways of doing it. I'm gonna take a look at it. This is not gonna show on the stream. because of the annoying side panel. So I'm just gonna read what I see out loud. Oh yeah, we didn't have we didn't have Urianger. Imagine looking at the dialogue in a week instead of just playing the dungeon multiple times. I may yet do that though, because let me see. Yeah, Alfino said we must have faith in Arenvold and Fordola at some point. Ah, damn it, I must insist on trying to show the browser page somehow. Chotomate. There's maybe a way we set it up, but I'm gonna do it. Nah, screw it. It's gonna be way too much trouble setting it up like that. But yeah. The seat of the Amalja power doth lie beyond this valley. Good work as always. The kobolds have proven to be staunch allies indeed, said Alfino. It's fast, but not fast enough, said Alice about the first boss. Nice. Yeah, there's some dialogue we missed, but a lot of that we didn't miss. Yeah, Alfino said, Estinian, leave these foes to us. Nice. Tancred at some point said, I'm glad they're on our side, and I missed that. Let us follow Tiamat and Sir Estinian's lead, said Urianger. I just like to imagine the ultimate version where it actually is all of them here and not just 4 people, you know, with the 4 people limit. Oh, let me do something in game. So I take care of this already. Oh, Lunar Bahamut card! Nice! Nice! Let's go. I'll happily take that. You see how Triple Triad can spoil some things? Somebody says that in one of those tournaments you can do. And they're not in this content yet, and they're gonna get a spoiler. Wait, what do you mean Lunar Bahamut? What is that different Bahamut? If they're like me, though, they're gonna forget they saw that. Let's see. Alice said, it seems Estinian is good for something after all. Alfino responded, as you should well know. Or have you been ignoring my tales of his exploits? Alice said about the second boss, absurdly large and ugly as sin. There's no mistaking that classic Garlean design, which was a bunch of enemies as the boss, kind of, but yeah. First dragons and now this. A mobile fortress, so 'tis more than a mere rumor, said Urianger. I'm not reading all the dialogue I'm seeing here. That's also why I wanted to show it on the screen, but for some reason I couldn't scroll. So much for the Telophoros fancy new toy, we did see that. I dread to think how we'd have fared without the Amalja, said Alice. The enemy's assault on the city hath been thwarted, said Urianger. The boundless plains, Alfino said they have answered Tiamat's call. Tancred, this will save us a long trek. Urianger, surely teleportation magic presented a safer alternative. Alice, it's perfectly safe, at least I think it is. Grahatia, I never dreamed I would have the chance to ride a dragon. We saw a bit of that. Alfino, I recognize that either. Bahamut. Tancred, many thanks. Yeah, we saw that. Urianger, 12 for Fenda should make such a perilous journey again. Alice, if you thought that was nerve-wracking, the worst is yet to come. Alice said at the final boss, that is not Bahamut, just a poor imitation. Alfino, imitation or no, we would be fools to underestimate it. And then all the other dialogues we saw from Tancred, Yishtol, and Grahatia. But yeah, let me take a look at the gear more properly. Yeah, because these pictures that we have here are helpful. Let me see. Because they show you everything. Like this one here. Well, after Cloudflare does his thing, because Cloudflare is gonna Cloudflare. Wait, what? That's not the picture I wanted. Cloudflare is gonna Cloudflare. Now I got the wrong URL. Let's actually get the image link itself. You're not supposed to show the whole page. Look at those annoying ads. Hold on. Perhaps I should use a browser window because it's not gonna have those. But yeah. Okay, yeah. If I'm interested in anything here, this is like Amalja. This is Amalja-like gear. If I'm interested in anything here, at most is the one in the middle. Oh, maybe the one on the far left. I kind of like the one on the far left, though I need to see with other races. This is where the Orisa collection would come into play, but I don't want to go into the rabbit hole that deeply either. Let's look at the other Let's look at the other picture for this. The one that does show the differences. And because the wiki has pictures like these, this is why it's also very helpful. Let me crop it. I'm just gonna have to undo the crop the next time I load a picture, depending on what it is, but yeah. Of what we're seeing right here, Tajigen, what is your favorite? Because for me, what I would want here is scouting, and I don't have really a class in that. I like the scouting gear. I like what they did with the scouting gear. I don't like healing and casting, though. That feels kind of weird. Parts of it feel kind of incomplete, you know? So yeah, I would definitely not be interested in that casting gear. But rabbit holes are fun. Yes, they are, but we're already in the middle of the MSQ rabbit hole. I know I'm multidimensional, but I can only do a certain number of them at a time. It's already so time-consuming, in a good way, too, but like, you know, listen to me, okay? I'm gonna peek around this to have you listen to me. The maiming gear looks kind of nice, too, though. Ah, the fending gear is kind of nice. The fending gear, I think, would fit better for the striking gear, because it's monk. Oh, actually, wait, the striking gear is like the scouting gear. Yeah, I would like that. That's striking gear right there. Hold on, let me really drive the point home. This right here is really good for monk. Shirtless monk, right? Just punching. Because it's not monk only. You would do it as samurai, but this is monk. This is monk right here. I gotta farm for this, for monk. Wait, is this the one Mist said was... I can see why Mist was going for the monk outfit here. I think Mist was saying that. And yeah. Maybe that's gonna be me as well. The aiming gear is also like that. Let me reset this. The aiming gear is also like that, just without the faceless helmet, which is maybe going to be optional. I kind of prefer the aiming gear more, but I wouldn't have that as Bard. I don't think so. Dancer though, Dancer is like is aiming, right? That's more for Dancer. That's definitely more for Dancer. Now that's a Dancer right there. If I ever have Dancer, that's a good outfit for it. I don't know if I'll have enough glamour plays for that though. That's a different story. Yeah. It's worth looking at it, but okay, let's continue here. Some major stuff in this story. Dancer is aiming, then yeah, that's with Dancer in mind. And then for striking, it's gotta be for monk. I'm taller than nearly everybody here. I think Urianje is slightly taller than me, or we're around the same height. I mean, to be fair, I was also quite tall as Viera female anyway. But alright. What happens when the dust settles? In a way, this is gonna be like an ending point, because it's the end of part 1 of the MSQ before they release that in a separate batch for the other 3 quests that we are indeed planning to do today. But this one is gonna take quite a bit. There's gonna be some extra cutscenes maybe, and I get the feeling Iron Vault is freaking dead. Ah! Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave science! Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. What is the frontistery? Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagulthan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Alfie! Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, exactly what I said. This part is gonna hurt. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Yeah. His reaction was very, Can you tell us aught of Arenville's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. How do we know it's him already? But not say that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. Ah, damn it. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Khaiden, Estinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Estinian, though. Okay. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paggleton. Come on, then. The two Ellison, again. Also that thing in common. The outfit of this fellow here is still amazing. Wouldn't mind having it, too. Getting it as a glamour somewhere. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What is this gonna be? What is this gonna be? The Alchemist Guild. Okay. What is the frontistery exactly? Well, we gotta go through the lift here. Whether it's the Hustings Strip, the Ruby Road Exchange, I don't think it matters. Fantasia was indeed perfectly timed. Yeah. That was the poll result. You all decided it. Aura Female was kind of close, but not really that close. It was the second place, but not really close. I don't think so. What was it? 4 votes for that in total, and then 13 in total for Ellison Male. Safe to say, next poll is not going to have Ellison as an option. Not even Ellison Female, I think. Or maybe we can do that, but yeah. We shall see. It may partly be decided by you. It may be random selection. It depends on the time and what may or may not be said in the chat. I don't know where I was going here, but we can teleport from here. The Alchemist Guild, I've teleported there quite a few times. Only that we don't go to the Alchemist Guild itself, I think. Yeah. I don't think it's an area I've been to before, but... Yeah. Fordola. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Good to see you. Please, tell me something. Anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor? Master Damilon is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damilon say? Tell me his exact words. Alphina, let the chirurgeons do their work. But... You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. No, not this music. Not this music. No, no. Don't give me this music.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
This is gonna be bad
We
news.
have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Dammy Elliot?
May we see?
Damilio? Is it maybe like Elliot? It's Dammy Elliot. Dammy Elliot. Better way to say his name, maybe. Okay.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Let him sleep. Let him sleep, Alfie. If Fordola could tell us an account of everything.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
Or rather, a debt has been paid. Here.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps... I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light.
The Warrior of Bloody Light.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
So Alfie surprises me here a little bit, but he's definitely not weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious. Oh, you need to grow up, little man, before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Where is this coming from? For Dola, you regressed for a moment there. You relapsed. Feels like she relapsed for a moment there. What are you talking about? What do you think, Estinian? Mm-hmm.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Feels like too late to have this conversation at this juncture. Well, never too late, maybe.
Don't die so easily.
Ooh, Estinian. That's gonna be a quote. I think I need to put it on the list if possible. Hold on. Hold on. They really don't die so easily, to the point that they're gonna create other timelines even. With a certain Grahatia traveling back in time, even when everybody's dying, even when the Warrior of Bloody Light is dying. The dream didn't die. And look at the time travel and dimensional cross-world travel that went down, right? It's freaking Tinian. Hashtag depression. It's like, well, I guess it's the player perspective. It feels like, at this juncture, to have this conversation, it's almost like having a conversation about how to use your staff as a black mage. These are basics. Fordola is learning something still. And Alphino is being Alphino. Extraordinary. The whole idealistic thing, we already went through this. With the Crystal Braves and all that, and oh, I'm not a spoiled lordling anymore, like they had earlier, and so he's way beyond that for sure. I like what he said though, that's the thing that I was gonna say though. He is not faint of heart, but because of who he is and how he sees things, and I like that philosophy. He's still gonna shed a tear for every single soldier, but the heart is not weak because of that. And it's not being idealistic. I argue he's not even being idealistic here. He's not being realistic either, but he's not being an idealist here. That was before. Or, you know, in the negative perception of that word, idealistic. Not the good version, the negative version. That was the Crystal Brave situation before. I don't know. Heaven Sword, his Heaven Sword arc, you know? We already went through this. Fordola wasn't there for that, though. But anyway. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. To be fair, Alphino also relapsed a little bit with the way he reacted to Arenvold because he's close to him. He's not reacting like this to the other soldiers. I almost expect an NPC to come around the corner and say, hey, you say that, why aren't you crying for the many deaths? How many died right there? Amalja and non-Amalja both. And man both. Man just means every race, every gender in this that is not Peace Tribe, I guess, or Allied Society. The dwarves would be part of quote-unquote man. But yeah. Her Grace invites the Science of the Seven Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Thank you, soldier. Let's go, Estinian. Estinian has been amazing today. In expected and unexpected ways, I want to say. What do you think, my friend? But nah, idealist is not the way I would describe Alphino. Even if you're saying the word positively, I want to argue, no. It's a very, very, something that's really missing the big picture.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Because that's the thing about Alphino that is great, that is fascinating to see here. He said that in his own way when he replied to Fordola there, but Fordola hasn't been around to see all the losses we've been through. And Alphino has been there for a lot, most if not all of them. Hoshfont, Mombride, Iceheart / Isael. Who else am I forgetting that I was going to mention? Well, those already are strong enough, you know? Oh, Papalimo. Was Alphino there? Papalimo would be close enough to him. And arguably, at least one of those people was closer to him than Arenvold. They had a great moment there and all that, but no. And well, his grandfather, for that for that matter, Louisois. And he's still gonna be shedding tears for it all. It's like the flip side of that, the positive version of that, to an extent. The Star Cluster, or like the Doctor in Doctor Who, to keep going for the Doctor Who analogies, right? We see so many universes, or we see so many wonders even in a single universe. I have seen things. We have seen things. I've read all, I've stapled them books. Star Maker, Last and First Man, also earlier this year. A reread for me, but like reading it out loud for the first time on the stream. Still good stuff that we did that. Still glad that we did that. And like, you go so deep into things. I've seen reviews of that, like Star Maker, that say, whoa, after you do this, other fiction is not going to hit the same. Other like sci-fi isn't going to hit the same. And it's going to be like, I saw something much larger scale and much... But no, I still look at it with eyes of wonder. I still have a great time with it. The flip side of that, right? They were doing something like that. They were doing something like that, I think. Just well, you're not exactly gonna have a whole long forum of a conversation with Fordola about it. She's not gonna allow that either. And Alphino is not in the best of states to be eloquent. Otherwise, he would be more eloquent than that too. All life is precious. And I could explain it to you more. Yeah, because what Estinians say, that's not it exactly. But his heart is in the right place too. Anyway.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Ah, yes. We actually haven't received them. Right. She told them. Yeah. Got very fleshy there.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Why Lunar? Because it's darkness, because of Zodiark? Is it solar Ifrit if we do it with Heidelin's influence? Heidelin forbid. Gods forbid.
It is now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Oh yeah, but it makes sense because it was a Malja. So a tower with a bunch of kobolds inside flesh pots would summon Lunar Titan. We can flavor them so much. Now we can have alternate forms. That could be fun. I'm the kind of mini that would love to see that. Oh, well, let's just have Fire Titan, Water Titan, Wind Ifrit, Fuse Garuda and Ifrit. Let's have all the fusions. Yeah. Lunar versions for everybody. Ice versions for everybody. Water versions for everybody. Etc, etc.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
And the lunar versions don't temper others.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
We're starting to put the pieces together. And I'm starting to see how Endwalker is going to begin. How it's going to go to a certain extent.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
It has something to do with Zodiark.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
I do already know, this is a light spoiler maybe, but I already know that the whole thing with Hydaelyn Zodiark is gonna see his resolution. And it's in a way the start of a new saga. Sagas within sagas. A whole expansion is a saga, depending on what you consider the word saga to mean. I love that word. I love that word so much. Or arc, if you will. I don't know. But yeah, a saga, right? The whole Hydaelyn Zodiark thing ends with Endwalker. There's a reason it's called that. There's a reason it's called that. And, yeah. That's why I keep speculating about Zodiark. And anyway.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Wait, are we gonna fight them in Endwalker in some way? Lunar Garuda? Lunar bitch of the vortex is what she is. Lunar Titan, Lunar Leviathan, nice alliteration. Lunar Rabu. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
This is happening worldwide? Yeah. The thing is, there's a lot of the world we haven't seen, even as of Dawntrail, I think. I think. Yeah, Kugane, they're not doing well, are they? Hingashi, right? I think is the name of the nation. Bless their hearts. Good luck. Yeah. Who knows how that's working there? Things are happening in Doma. We're allies with Hien and all that. And yeah, things are chaos everywhere in Hydaelyn. But, well, that's the way it goes. That's the way it can go for sure.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Silver lining right there to this cloud. And maybe they wouldn't have even allied with us had we not even gone through this crisis in the first place. So it really is a silver lining. You only get this because of the cloud. Pinji or Chansu. Where there's danger, there's opportunity. Plies and chances are two sides of the same coin, baby.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Really, when it comes to them, only the Ixal are left. I'm thinking of the Beast Traps, the Ally Society stuff, because I know the Leaf Pixies, what was their name again? The Sylphs are an Ally Society, but they're already like, you know, friendly. Maybe the bad ones, they were tempered in some way, or actually they're not. Because Ramu was like not tempering others in a hostile way, I think. But anyway, that's more than that. That's more than that.
This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Death unto Dawn.
Words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Let's remember this is called Death unto Dawn, this patch. I see the reason why.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Let's go. Oh, too bad I couldn't hear Pippin talk. I wanted to see what he was saying. He didn't need to, though. He didn't need to. There's nothing he needed to say right there. Look at this gathering. I love when we do this circle. Circle of superstars is what it is. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's talk to everybody. Let's talk to everybody before Alice. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that all prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Hold on, linger a bit longer. We like having you around. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arenvold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Yeah, the kind of thing I was talking about. We're still gonna shed those tears, are you kidding me? But the secrets of the towers thus laid bare. Our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. The Scions take down primals, that's what we do. Among other things. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we have won our first battle against the Telophoroi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. I look so good, don't I? And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. Yeah, like Alice had lost people and stuff too, and look at the way she reacted with Tesleen and all that. Although Tesleen was going through a fate worse than death originally, but yeah. Until we gave her the mercy of death. That's why I mean originally. That's what I mean by original. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Voran Darren, old friend, good to see you. Good to see you. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Yeah, stay around. Good to see you too, it's been a while. How's Shadowbringers going? It's going towards its final finale, which is not entirely final either because we'll have other content related to it, but yeah. Yeah. The Ellison male regeneration happened. I think you did vote in one of the versions of the polls, Warren. It's all thanks to you, Tajigen. Appreciate all the votes. Really appreciate them. Let's do this again in about 3 to 4 months. The end of one journey and the beginning of another, indeed. But as I said, Endwalker begins on Friday 14. August 14, that is. Friday 14, Final Fantasy 14, 14-hour stream. Because that's the way it's gotta be. And like we'll have the group content for this, which may or may not be next week. And for this patch, I mean 5.5. And there's still boss, yeah, and the crystalline mean, and that's mostly what it's gonna be in the weeks leading to August 14. My calculations are right. At the end of this month, start of August-ish, will also be in a very climactic point in Live Alive. We always see a climax in the sense that we are ending a chapter every time. So like, that game is just so dear to my heart already. But back to FF14. This one is dear to my heart too. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baltesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Yeah, I'm sorry, Estinian. We have you socializing way more than you want to, but you're needed. You're loved. You are needed and you are loved. What a beautiful thing to say to someone, huh? It applies to everybody here, but we're directing that at Estinian right now. Rising Stones it is. How to convey a deadpan without actually animating it? Oh, they did a perfect job of that. They do great shots of that a lot of the time. Legend CA did that a lot. I feel like they over-relied on that deadpan shot quite a bit. I'm so happy that after 4 years we're at this point in the game, you know? Year 5 of Tajigen FF14, beginning with 5.5. So that's like 3 5s in a row. 555. Ima hitori hitori no mune no naka. Me o samase, the time to go.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
See, I don't know if there's even a purpose beyond just waging chaos everywhere. It's Fan Daniel, he just wants to see the world burn. You know? The worlds, I want to even say. He just wants chaos and destruction for the fun of it. And Xenos wants to eventually draw me out and fight him, but Van Daniel, well, apparently there must be more of a reason. Especially the thing in Garlemald. There's gotta be related to Zodiark. A full summoning of him.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh, wait. This is gonna be an Endwalker. We're gonna go to a Sharlayan area, I think. The time has come. The time has come.
Possible, the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
I feel like there may even be a connection to Eureka here or something. Funny thing is, I was around this point in the story when you started. How the time flies, nice. That means you weren't quite caught up, I think, because Endwalker had already come out at this time, or it was about to come out. Let me check something. Well, let me check something. We're still in the middle of the cutscene, but let's check something for a moment. What was the release date of Endwalker again? 6.0? Let me see. Yeah. 7 December 2021. Then 0.01 on 20 December, and like, yeah. The 1st of July 2022, we started. So, I think they were in the middle of 6.1. So the first post-Endwalker patch was happening. I'm looking at the dates. 6.18.18 was the 4th of July 2022. It's gonna be 4 years in a little bit, depending on your time zone. 6.2 was already in August of 2022. So, yeah. When I get to post Endwalker 6.1, in the middle of it is when we're gonna be at the content that was the latest when I started playing it. We're not gonna be caught up based on what is out now, but in a way that's gonna be That's gonna be a big threshold. Remind me if I forget, because I might. When we get there. Still gonna be several months away. That's gonna be for the later part of this year, depending on how it goes. Let's say we give it about 12-ish streams, 3 months-ish for Endwalker, starting on the 14th of August, with a 14-hour special. And what are we looking at? We're looking at October, November-ish. It may actually coincide with my Fantasia Regeneration, the next one. Huh. Anyway. I was in the middle of Stormblood when Endwalker released, but with a lot of grinding I managed to catch up in time for Dawn Trail. You maniac. Aha. Let's continue here.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
They sound like Time Lords in Gallifrey, kind of. Non-intervention can be good, but also taken to an extreme. Or like versions of the Jedi Council.
But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
If anybody's gonna talk to Sharlayan, it's you, Cryle.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Mm-hmm.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
If we can really get as close to the end of Eureka as possible, which already is quite close, before we even start Endwalker, that would be great. I don't know, like Valdez and Arsenal is the thing we're not doing, right? I do wonder if any of this dialogue is different depending if you completed Eureka or not, though. Is it? I don't know. I don't think so.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Heidelin's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Oh, this is gonna get deep. The crowd parts of Endwalker will have so much more meaning after playing the end of both Eureka and Boss, yeah? Whew. Fully caught up in story in 6.1 or 6.2. There you go.
We were wondering, when was the last time Heidelin spoke to you directly?
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. I don't know if I remember.
Is the question truly so vexing?
It's not vexing.
Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember?
I can't, Yish. That's what it is.
History shows us that Heidelin is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Why?
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
And also, there's the whole thing that Elidibus did with the fake, well, it's not fake actually, but with the forced echo, the forced blessing. And they heard her voice, I think. Just it wasn't actually her voice directly, more like a recording of it almost. Yeah.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Cryle, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Heidelin has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen.
There's that.
But that was not the will of Heidelin. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Heidelin were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Heidelin, who's that? What is going on with Heidelin then?
I wonder, could battle in silence suggests the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps. Some obstacle to communication.
Could be that too.
While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
She's been saucy to me ever since Emmett Selk and Elidibus and all of them revealed that. I already see that they lost the argument they had of sympathy because of what they've done with the dragons, depending on the circumstances. There's no justification for also dismissively handling their lives like that, because they're not from this planet. They're nothing to do with the Sundering, but unless they do, and then it's back to okay. There's a modicum of sympathy there, but.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Alfie!
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
I think he's going to say yes, or maybe not immediately, but yeah. He becomes a more regular cast member, let's say. Alfie, don't make that face.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
They're really trying to force that argument too much, but after everything we've been through, that's not quite how it is with Alfie. Absolutely not. I disagree with this.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need.
Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight.
Yeah.
To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you.
There it is.
And made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Whoa. Whoa. Some dreams are too important to let go. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can save it as a quote too. I'm writing this down. Estinian again. Estinian to Alfino, because I think that's important context. Alright.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
There it is. The Superstar Squad is shining even brighter now. Yeah.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Yeah. Official member of the Scions now, like Raha right there. Thus.
Now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Thus, this is the roster we have now for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the Superstars of the Seventh Dimension. Rest in peace, the Scion bank account. What do you mean? What is he gonna do?
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan. And do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
We're gonna meet some characters there.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
The science will never financially recover from Estinian's salary. What the heck does that mean? I didn't know he was so expensive. He really, the kind of work he does, he's justified. Be safe, Kryl. I'll be seeing you around Eureka retroactively, maybe. Ah, yeah. A lot going on here. The Azure Dragoon needs a hefty paycheck. Well, that makes sense. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. What's my best friend doing? What's Van Daniel doing also? Look at... Yeah, my best friend has been busy, huh? Look at that! Look at that collection! What is he even doing this time? Finding a better weapon, I think. Yeah, he was finding a better weapon, right? Look at that. Freaking Zetus is just vibing on his own way while all this other stuff is going on. Yeah, combat body time.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Nah.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Oh, I didn't think he cared about that. Xenos, I mean. He actually cares about that stuff?
Affect our plans, I trust.
Depends on the plans, yeah. Xenos!
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Love Van Daniel's outfit here, though.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
You know what? What is you know what?
The hour draws nigh.
Oh.
This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
It's none of these. It's not like a traditional looking thing, is it? What is it?
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What is it? Who is it, I even want to say? What? We're not gonna see it. We're not gonna see it yet, are we? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that's gonna be. I'm trying to think what could be meaningful as a weapon that I would recognize. I don't know. Anyway, let's talk to everybody first. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Well, you are Alphino's sister, so... Yeah, don't punch me for saying that, Alice. I'm out of here. Let's talk to Y'shtola. Let's talk to Y'shtola. You will see when you watch the Endwalker trailer. I wonder. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. There's a lot of possibilities. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Kryl's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. Strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. What are the Telophoroi? I mean, or what do you keep referring to when you say the Telophoroi? Well, the Telophoroi. If I am to pursue this curse, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. You are prepared, Alfie. You are prepared. If you need my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Alderner Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Ah! That's how the bank account gets drained, huh? I see, I see. Sounds good, though. Tataru, did you hear that? We know not the full extent of the Telophoroi schemes. Preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lies the key to depriving our enemy of his most potent weapon. Let's talk Tataru then. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fail fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Some developments will be here for sure. Let's rest for a moment with a BRB. I'm gonna take a bio break with this. I'm gonna take a snack too. That's what I mean also by bio break, but need a little bit of a snack. Getting a bit famished for the human vessel. So it might take a little bit longer, but hopefully not too long. It's a good stopping point though for a moment, like a good point in which we take a few extra minutes before we begin, because here it was like the part 1, before we continue, not begin, before we continue? Well, before we begin part 2 of this MSQ, which was 2 separate patches, kind of. That's always how they do it, right? Forget exactly like the numbers of the patches, but yeah, that's mostly how it was. So, let's BRB. You go do the same, Tajigen, take a bio break, take something like that. As always, stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes. Omatase shimashita. Alright. An extended little BRB there for what is next here in the MSQ, because we are gonna continue with it. Part 1 and Part 2, that's always how 0.5 patches get split. Let me see if anybody says anything different. As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our man fighting fit when the Telophoroi rear their ugly heads again. She would call me a woman not that long ago. But we're once again back to man. What does man even mean, if it can mean just male as well? None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Asians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. The sudden appearance of the town... Okay, we saw that. Oh no, wait, we saw that from Y'shtola too. Yeah. That was the previous dialogue. Okay. Then onwards with Alice say, Alfie, don't look like you're crying. No. That is Alfie, right? That is Alfie now. Okay, yes, I think it is. She's gonna punch me in the face. Ah, Khaiden, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says? Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Horibolder and the others. Nice to hear of Horibolder. Meanwhile, talks with the beast traps are going even better than expected. Encouraged by old-ass progress with the Amalja, Great Dania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. There it is. I wonder if they would address the one, like... Each of those at least has like one group, one tribe, one division that you are friendly with because of the Ally Society quests. In the case of the Ixal, is like a group related to crafting and all that, but maybe there's no dialogue for it because I haven't completed those to a certain point. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. I still need to do those. Wish I would have started them on stream by now, but that's alright. May just finish them off stream, or hell, we may leave them for much later in our career, in FF14. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamico, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Let's do this. Alfino. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Maybe I should have done it with like a little filter for his helmet, like he speaks like this, or... Not as heavy as the one I do for the Imperials, that's for sure. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Oh, I wanted to go. Can I go? I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Khaiden? All present may rightly claim my seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Yeah, very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for El Amigo. Shall we? Ah, Estidian. I'll see you, Tataru. No, we'll just go. Let's just go. The Alamigan Quarter again. That face that Alfie is doing on the thumbnail, if we can call it that. We'll call it a thumbnail, I think. The banner, let's say. What is about to be said here? What is about to happen? These look to me like tears of happiness, but I'm not sure. And yeah, let's mount up. I was considering just sprinting, but no. We still want to mount up. Just fly towards it. Fly, you fools! Fly, you fool! Ikimashou. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Look at this gathering. We don't have the Ellison sandwich from before, but still looking good. Yeah, Doma is here too. Ah, yes, because we also had the Ananta. And I've done stuff for them too. We still have a big conclusion with all of that pending. The Sylphs should be here too, yes. They already were pretty much allies, and the Vanu. The Sahagin, I forgot about the Sahagin. Look at them all. Yes. Now this is the gathering we need. I almost want to like have them all be playable races somehow.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
It would be a lot of work, especially for like an Ananta model, a Sylph model on the player. But anyway.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would.
Is that the first time I ever hear a voiced Ixal? I think it might be.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are. With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be.
By the way, there can be so many Civilization mods made. I was surprised not to see any made for Civ 5. I searched in the workshop anyway on Steam. Final Fantasy, FF14, you know, FFXIV is what I searched. I didn't find anything. I searched Ishgard, I searched all that. Maybe there's something for Sahagin or Ixali or... I don't know. But, you could do so many Civilization mods. Like, let me count. Just off the top of my head and what I'm seeing here. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 with the Amalja, 6 with the Kobold... 7 with some other one I'm not considering there, Vanu maybe. Ishgard, Ul'dah, Danalan... Or rather, Gridania... Limsa, that's already 11... Doma, 12. The Empire, Garlemald, 13. You could have over a dozen of them. One day I feel like I'm gonna try to learn modding it. Lua files, I think, is what you gotta learn, and that's a doozy. I would love to really learn it and make it compatible with other great mods out there. Sukritax events and decisions. Historical religions wouldn't come into play because that's related to Earth religions, maybe, but like, that's a different story. But I digress.
We too would see your kin liberated, but ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
I love this forum. I love this this whole scene.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
a paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Well said, my dear Emmerich. I think this is gonna be one of the wallpapers next week. This shot right here, without the dialogue. I took the screenshot. So many screenies this week. More than usual because of the Fantasia stuff, but it's already quite a few every week. Oh, I think we have them on our side. The Sahagin. I think they're ready to fight. I think they're ready to fight. Liz's face! Liz's reaction was cute.
What is it, Sir Walker? Do you not express your passion thus?
Sometimes.
A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Next time I read Sahagin lines, I'm gonna try to remember this. There's a filter to it, but I'm still gonna try to do this as much as possible. Oh, we're gonna read Sahagin lines still. Or, well, what were they called in the first? Those as well.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
Okay, what he's doing with the R's right there, let's try to remember that. Brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall. I was literally talking about this kind of R rolling earlier today. Yeah, okay. Perfect.
Patriarch Zadar will attest. The Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! Praise be!
Let's go. It's all coming together. Yes, yes. I can see this being the culmination of things in the source for this reason too. Though this is just the Eorzea, there's more to the world, I think, or I don't know.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
They're being produced in Matoya's relict. Don't worry. What do you think, Alfie?
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal.
Need more Porksy factories? Maybe we do also. Yeah.
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Didn't they get summoned already, though?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends.
Ah.
Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant. lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Let's go, let's go. Look at them. What do you think?
I see we are all in accord.
Yes, my friend. In the grim dark of the far future, there is only Porksy. Ah.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
Ah.
I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
What to name it? The superstars of the first dimension? The superstars of the source? Well, I only have one. The superstars of the source is what I would go for. I don't know if they would agree to that, but okay. It's a good name here, though. There's the Grand Company of Limsa, or La Noche, the Grand Company of the Black Shroud, or Gridania, the Grand Company of Danalan, or Olda. No Grand Company for all of Eorzea, until now. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
Sorry, Alfie.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Wait, is that what we use for the Crystal Braves?
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Or
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
now we're actually making good use of it.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Let's go. That's what the tears on the banner were about, on the thumbnail. Yes, what couldn't be done with the Crystal Cowards, now actually gets done.
How long have we dreamed of this moment?
Yeah.
And now that it's here,
Yeah.
Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
This goes all the way back to the post-ARR patches, right? Yeah, it's the Crystal Brave stuff. It's gotta be. Defenders of Eorzea is what the patch was called, I think. One of involving that. We saw that in the thumbnails we had done anyway. That we revisited a couple days ago. Yeah. It's precisely because of you that we chose the name. Let's say it like that. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Ryle and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Some of them are still out there up to no good or something. Are they still wearing the uniform? I don't know. Forgive me for observing, but Alphinaud seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvold? I'll tell you later, Graha. I'll explain it to you later. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. Alfie, talk to me, talk to me. The long way around, we did it. But we did it. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. And even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Like the United Nations, one might say. Many and more. Who is this? Is that you are involved? Okay, it's not, but... Elder Seats here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Aha. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Though through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we make use of the sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. Yeah. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Wow, we're going way back to the Crystal Braves, but actually with a better ending than before, I think. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. That's a great salute. Must be the Grand Company salute for the serpents also. I don't know, I don't have the emote. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. As if you have to ask, Alfie. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if you share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Let's go, Graha. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Everybody nodding. Let's go. Who would have thunk this was... Who would have thunk we'd go back to this? But it makes sense. It all comes together going through the entire game. Now we really will be defenders of Eorzea. I said it aged like milk when we're looking back at it 2 streams ago. That milk is gonna turn into wine somehow. I think it will soon be paying the sylphs a visit. Fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging? Not exactly, not exactly. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? With the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, yeah. Was Hoary Boulder part of that? And then the Ellison fellow with him. who's also a black mage, I think. He's always like with the green hat, or at least with the green outfit, and like, well, anyway, I don't know. I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. I mean, the ones that really were like bad, with like the Griffin, I forget his name, I just remember him as the Griffin or whatever. Sloppy. You know, Roban's former friend. The ones that were with him were the really bad ones. There was a Lalafell that is off somewhere. Maybe he's still wearing the uniform in some weird way or something. Maybe we're gonna encounter him here. Sloppy. Yeah. What was his name again? Ilsabard is all that comes to mind. I think that's a region. Ilbard, Ilsart, Ilsabard, something like that. Maybe I'm close. I don't know. If you have no objections, I have my mind to begin by speaking with Ryol and Alien. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orion. Let us seek them out there. Ilbert, I was close. There we go. That's why it was coming to mind. Ilsabard is a region, right? Like here. Ilberd. He's ill. He's mentally ill. That's how I can remember the name. Well, I'm just gonna keep thinking Ilsabard or something. But yeah, Ilbert. You're the sloppy one. Or the one that keeps talking about sloppiness. That's how I remember him. No, and that's like when we lost Papalimo as well. That whole thing. Let's see what these two think. This will be interesting. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alien and Ryol have been most dependable. Could be Ryol instead of Ryol, but yeah. I think I remember him. Alien, I sort of remember, I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Khaiden. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. They can be fun too, in their own way. Well, fun maybe it's not the word, but yeah. Ryol. Dear Ryol. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Ryol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. Yeah. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Just be a good leader. Just be a good, wise leader. Which he... If he wasn't one already, maybe there was some hubris there, as he said. Well, he became that even more after that whole thing went down. That's why they were talking about his idealism right now, because it's going back to this. So, funny that it made me think about that, because it's meant to, I think. It's meant to. Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with the old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I'll still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a science is all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Khaiden, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Science. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. Ha! So you need somebody like Tataru, huh? I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. The Company We Keep. Good name for the quest. Considering what went down here, what we're reminiscing on. After the Company of Heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Erbmos of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. Who is that? I don't think I've seen that name before. Give me a second before we continue with Alfie here. Let me check something. Something I need to do off screen for a moment here. Hopefully the PC and all of that is okay. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a much heavier affair than Final Fantasy XIV. That's the funny thing about it. So yeah, man, I really wanted to have another stream for that next week, but I think it's just best if we don't. Even if we're being YouTubing the entire time. Maybe I can do a test or something, a 2-3 hour test if I have the time, which is just like playing it and having OBS open and like even doing a bandwidth test so that even the PC, as far as we're concerned, is streaming, you know? But I've been there before and I've done it and like there's no issues, and then on the stream issues do happen because some of this is, in lack of a better word, RNG. The technologies, I still don't get them sometimes. Gotta consume something here. We're about to get more food. We should put materia on these things, and as a matter of fact, I need to also get repairs. I feel like there's a mender around here somewhere. Remind me, I should do it soon. Anyway. Like, before we travel to the next location, I go to a market somewhere. Anyway. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Very well, friends. So good to speak to them again. Alian, I don't remember as much as Riol, but Riol I do remember. I think it's Riol and not Riol. Anyway, we're gonna, let's take a detour in Gridania for a moment here to get repairs and materia melding here. Let's make use of all this materia at last, because I'm planning to keep this as the equipment for a good chunk of time. We start Endwalker with this as the Black Mage outfit, I think. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna change my outfit too. We need to change it. Anyway, to the markets. Shaded Bower, that's the one. And my beloved Leatherworkers Guild. Yeah, that's my highest crafter still. Crafter and gatherer, really. What is it at? 73. Oh, actually, Alchemist is not that far away from it anymore. Well, Crafter. Then Gatherer Botanist still beats it. Still gotta do Ishgard Restoration with that. That's no story. Wonder if we could do maybe a stream of that casually. On the countdown to Endwalker. We're gonna be too busy with Bosnia and the Crystalline Mean, and for that matter, Eureka and Stormblood Allied Societies, I think. But anyway, Materia Melder. I could go to my apartment for that. I should have just gone to my apartment. Well, we need to come here to Gridania anyway. But yeah. Let's do that Materia Melding. Easier to do it when it's equipped, right? Well, couple crit hits here for the hat. The Eden set. The final Eden set, that is. Eden meat. Eden's Verse Promise, right? Is what it was called. Or Eden Promise, or yeah, I forget the name of it, but yeah. What we don't want is skill, speed, and tenacity. Come to think of it, maybe I should talk to a retainer and get a few out and infuse them here. What are we looking at when it comes to the overall item level here? Yeah, see, this one can be done. It's too high level, I think. That's what I don't want. I don't want to remove one that can't be used on these. And I might have them there. Quick arm materials for skill speed. This feels like it would be for magical range, or at least for black mage, because it's purple like this. But no. Or well, let's switch to the other. Yeah, I'll do the other material stuff with the retainer another time. Now is not the time for that. Dark Knight. What was I wearing as Dark Knight? We were gonna change this, I think. I forgot what to, but man, don't I look great like this? And then how was it like this? This looks amazing. The head does feel a bit small. Small Ellison head. Or at least that's how it feels sometimes. Yeah, because we weren't gonna glamour it, or... Let me switch to, well, the Urian J fit, one might say. Wait, skill, speed, and tenacity. What was I wearing as Monk again? Oh, yeah, I think I remember. I'm gonna switch to Monk. And as fun as that outfit is, I think I do want the outfit from Pageltan. Pageltan, yeah, that's the right name. Let's do more material melding here to my equipment. To what we have equipped, I mean. Tenacity. We have 4 of these. 4 materia of tenacity. Oh, and then this... Look at all the slots for this weapon. Well, what do we have here? Let's infuse all of it. Let's go for all of it. Okay. I could go further with it. There's some material waiting with my retainer somewhere, but... Enough. We will switch back to Monk. Especially if we end up wearing another outfit. This is really good looking. It's very Ishgardian looking, come to think of it. Like, I'm like, Hoshfand would be wearing this, you know? House for Tom. Well, we should wear this outfit and smile. Hoshfand would have wanted that. Hoshfand, I even after all this time, I still can't be sure how it is, how it's said sometimes. Hoshfand. Alright, where were we going? Lancer's Guild. And I need to get some things done in here soon because I want to pick up Dragoon. I want to become a goon. I want a goon. As Dragoon. Or here's something more. Here's something that sounds better. Let's Drago on! Just so I can say that. That's the only reason I want to pick that up. Well, I mean, it's going to be fun too, but... Anyway. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Riol. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alice sets her mind on something, there is no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Let me see what it is. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfina, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Yeah. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, Pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Wow, we're actually going there. I feel like that is definitely going to have altered dialogue if you completed the entire Sylph questline for the Allied Societies. And then on top of that, if you completed maybe the convergence, the confluence of those questlines, as I like to call it. I love those words. Convergence, confluence. Not everything that starts with con is a negative thing, huh? Ha ha. Yes. Because they all come together in a really cool way. The only one that doesn't do that is Shadowbringers right here, with the pixies, the dwarves, and the... What were they called again? The kobolds that are not kobolds, right? Or am I... No, was it something else? The Kitari. No. The Kikirn that are not Kikirn, they are Kitari. That's what it is. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the Sylphs can be. After dealing with the pixies, the Sylphs are gonna be so peaceful now. They're gonna feel so extra peaceful. I don't know. Man, it's been a while. Speak with Frixio in Little Solace. I recall having the quest that would start that questline for a long freaking time. But finally just saying, screw it, let's start this off stream, and yeah. I must insist on continuing to do them with the expansions though, but past ones, I'm gonna say for maybe after we caught up. Maybe, that's a big maybe though. To an extent, I'm feeling a degree of regret. Regret is a strong word for it, but regret in maybe doing Eureka already. Maybe I would have saved that for afterwards, but it's not regret, right? Because I am glad was having that from Kryle's story. Just, yeah. We need to be like a devoted period of time to nothing but Eureka, maybe. Bossia feels more manageable than Eureka, but maybe I'm underestimating it. We shall see. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alfino have any real experience in conversing with Sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Oh dear, this fate. Well, first of all, I don't know if his is the right way to refer to them. Welcome, brave one, and friends, brave one. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since last we spoke. Yeah. Indeed, it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one Kanisena said that walking ones will be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Yeah, they summon a Lunar Remu somewhere. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. There he is. Alfie. Alice, you must come quickly! Whatever's the matter, Alfino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A twin-adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene had sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryle has managed to sway the forum? Nah. We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Signs to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is? Do we know who this is? It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Foshnold Levju. Dad, Mom, we're gonna see one of their parents. I thought that would never happen. We're gonna see the child or the child-in-law, maybe, of Louis Soir. Dude! Your father? Okay, their father. Couldn't tell if he was a father or mother name, let's say, but poor Elder Frixie, we're gonna leave her hanging like this, but we're gonna see their freaking dad! And maybe Louis Soir's son. I don't know if this is their son or is the mother that was Louis Soir's child, but man, okay. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. Oh dear. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? I get the feeling that's not it. Perhaps. But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. This should be extremely interesting. Maybe I am about to see what a grown-up Alphino and or Alice looks like after all. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. This will be tense. This will be tense. And I became Ellison, and there's gonna be a major Ellison character we're about to meet. But yeah. Elder Frixio, loth though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Yeah, they will have that. They will have that. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seat Seer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh, the Rivendell-like area, right? Or what, you know, like the area, no, not Rivendell, Lothlorien. Like for, what was her name? But yeah, where she would have like the little thing with visions and that thing. Don't mind this one. Walking One should head back to Gridania with the others. If this one has any questions about the report, this one will be sure to send word. Yeah, Nothica's altar. Why am I Galadriel. Forgetting her name for a moment. Tamriel, I was gonna say. That's not a person. That's a whole realm, a whole world, I think. Elder Scrolls. And then there's like Tauriel, original movie character that like, whoa, what? That like is, well, not the best thing to insert to The Hobbit, maybe? Depending on how you see it. Personally, I do dislike her. I do dislike what they did with that character in the Hobbit movie. But I can't help but think of the similarity in the names every time. Tauriel, Tamriel. Sometimes I may mix them up. Give me a second here. I'm checking something off screen. Might take a pause as like Twitch is I'm gonna need to load some ads soon, but I'm also looking at something else. Oh yeah, I forgot to re-update my Blue Sky live thing. Yeah, I had it written down. Let me re-update it because you have a maximum of 4 hours to say that you're live. And I'm going to set it up again. I don't think we'll still be live 4 hours from now. I don't think so, I don't know. But I'll set it to 4 hours, and I can remove it when I do the post-stream tweet anyway. The post-stream post. That sounds better. Post-stream post. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, and also, hold on, one more thing I need to check. Okay, let's continue here. Silent Conjurer. Oh yeah, Nothica's altar, and to get there from the Ethernet... Conjurer's Guild, yeah. Fitting for Canny Senna herself. Yeah, there we go. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seats here and your friends are waiting within. Been a while since we've come here. Interacted with a Silent Conjurer to come here. Yeah, here we are. This beautiful place. I miss this place. What is it called for Galadriel's like place? Where you go and like she has the little water in the rock and I don't know what you call that. I miss words. After all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is an official meeting. I don't know if it's gonna be a happy meeting. Something tells me it's not going to be. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the forum was founded, every person of age in Charlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, no least the Studium. As Salice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. See, that can be another Civ with a mod. During my time in Charlayan, I heard much of Forshnod Levshu. He's a gifted speaker, known, amongst other things, for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forshnod's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Skryl permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Here we go. We're about to meet Alfino and Alice's dad, and maybe Louiso's son, maybe? Is that him? That's him. That's gotta be him. Oh my god. This is gonna be something else. Yeah, he definitely looks like their father.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
The hairstyle. They have such a brilliant hairstyle, both of them. Well, all three of them, I want to say. Did Louisois have the braid as well? Let me Google him quickly. I remember him as kind of balding because of how old he was and all that, but hold on. Did he have it? I think he had. No, he didn't have. Did he have it? No, he has short hair. And the beard connected to the hair and... Well, this is interesting. I've seen pictures of a younger looking Louisois. But I don't see... Well, all the shots I'm finding, there is no shot that really shows more of his back. But... I don't think he had that. But yeah, I mean, based on the way Forshnod looks here, then this is the son of Louisois, I think.
I am Forshnod Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
The braid is shorter too, I think, unlike Alfie and Alice.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forshnod, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
This is major, man. This is major. Oh, there they are.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Yeah.
You both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Okay, I'm glad it's a good meeting. I got a feeling he was gonna be cold towards them or something, or...
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
I hope we meet her too. She's not gonna look like them, maybe. Or we'll see. Well, she won't have the white hair, I think. I don't know, it would be weird if both of them had it, but you never know. She's not the one that's like the child of Louisois, unless he isn't. You never know.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last.
Oh my god.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Only until now are we addressing that. Is he addressing that to her? But yeah, it's true. Dude, it's been over 5 years and... Okay, but that confirms it. And... yeah. Oh, there he is.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Why are you here, though? What are you here to say?
And my position remains unchanged.
Well, he may have come in person to really see these two, though, which is great. Ali's face.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
And where is Kryl, by the way? Still speaking with them, or?
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
It's not gonna end there, though. We'll have Sharlayan in some way. I already know there's an area called All Sharlayan incoming in Endwalker, but, well, I understand it, though. It's not good, but I understand it.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald.
Whoa.
One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
We're seeing another side of him. He sounded reasonable up until now. Are you aware of the threat that's actually happening here, Father?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
How could they not be aware of the scale with the towers, or what do they see from their perspective?
Right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
Well, he's not going to agree right there. For sure.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan.
Damn it.
I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was expecting.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
He almost sounds reasonable, but then he says something that makes him sound more... what's the word? More ignorant, let's say?
Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Like, he's leaning towards the more reasonable side right now.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
The whole thing about idealism with Alpha is gonna come into play with this, isn't it? No, I cannot fault him for this attitude, though. I cannot fault him for that. I can't help, I mentioned Olaf Stapleton again, I can't help but think of some of his writings with what's going on here. Oh, but surely you must defend yourself. Yes, you can do that and it will be good, but also it will be bad for you. Something will be done to the culture, something will be done to the soul that will be irreversible. And sometimes it may indeed be better to die than to do that to yourself by going to war. I don't think that's what Sharlayan is doing, though. Not quite. Ow! And see, because of this, I don't like any of these dialogue choices. There's so many things I could say to him, but none of these are what I would really say, but... to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refusing you condemn us all. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. The closest I've got, the thing that gets even remotely close to what I would say to him is the middle one, so... To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. It's about time you and I spoke.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Like, damn it, I could tell him some things. More than anything, I want to see why he doesn't think the threat we see is that great.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Eh? What? What?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern.
What?
If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Father, stop. I don't know if that really matters with them. He could have tried to do something worse. He's not trying to say something like, I appreciate the fact that he's not saying something like, as of this moment you come back with me and you stop your little adventures here and whatever. He has no idea of the things we've been through, I think, with the first and all that. All of Sharlayan needs to be informed if they all are like him. I don't know. I think their mother may be more amenable to reason, because he's now leaning towards the unreasonable side.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
And mostly, sorry about the background noise, by the way. Picks up some loud cars here and there. Occasionally, very occasionally, actually. But, what was I saying? At the very least, I want to know why they don't think the threat really is that big. Are they really just that damn ignorant about it? That seems way too stupid at this juncture in the story. I don't know. But it could very well be like that, and it's believable too. But also, what can we show you then to make you understand that this could be the final days indeed?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait! Don't bother, Alizé.
This is what I was expecting.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
We need them to understand, and we need him to understand. I don't know how much is his own feelings on it as well, or the whole forum's opinion. The whole 99. That's a great number. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. I need to learn that lore again. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Oh, the thing with Dravania, I think I remember. Matoya was part of that, Y'shtola was there, and like, yeah. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. This is gonna be so interesting in Endwalker too. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophori? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. Well, first of all, the fact that they don't actually realize the actual scale of the threat. We need to talk more about that. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophori without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Could it just have been his father wanted to see them both? the way he behaved towards them, he does care about them. Here's the thing that it was not like I thought. It ended up being like I thought in the sense that he wasn't exactly happy between the three of them. But what I was expecting was he would be more business-oriented and more of a businessman than a father. And that's what makes him be cold towards them. That's not what's making him be this stern and harsh towards them. He actually cares about them. Though, maybe he cares more about the Charlayan ideals, or, well, let's see, idealism. I think Alphino got his idealism from his father, maybe. But no. I could see him coming back just to see the two of them. Especially with how he behaved at first. Yeah, daddy issues missed. Khaiden, has Master Forschnold arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignore every word I said on this subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. They need to be way more reasonable than that. So much for the wisdom of Charlayan scholars. They're not realizing the threat because they're not even caring to look at it. There's no hyperbole here. No wonder they don't realize the scale of the threat here. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Forschnold's performance. Or there may be something like that. You know what? I think whatever they're hiding from us is related to Hydaelyn. And whatever reason there is for Hydaelyn still being silent so far. Only one way to find out indeed, Mist. We'll get there. When he said that they would know the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Oh, they had a vision or something? Well, as we know now, timelines can be changed. Time can be changed. Grahatia will indeed be the one for that, but I don't know how we can show that to them. Will Endwalkers shatter the Levju family, or will they come out of it stronger than ever? Indeed. That I don't know. But something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. Find out this upcoming August. Yeah. Or rather, we begin finding out. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. They have something to do with that, with Hydaelyn's silence, or... I don't know. I don't know if they are being bad about it, or if they're being good about it and trying to protect Hydaelyn. It's very sussy. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. Also, it's interesting how sometimes they listen to the link pearl, sometimes they can't. I'm guessing there's a speaker mode of sorts and I just used that. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. There it is. We're going to Charlayan. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. After which, assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail? They know something, though. I don't think they're that dumb. I don't know. Something else is afoot, as Graha and everybody here speculated. Yeah, we're on official business here. Oh yeah, what do we choose here? I like the look of this thing, and let's go for more black mage stuff, I guess. An irresistibly soft and airy confectionery made from whipped twilight apple puree. More twilight apple stuff, huh? Alright. Let's go for more of that. Let me take a pause for a moment. I'm gonna let 90 seconds of ads run Twitch. Pre-rolls have been on for a while. Let's not miss out on some important story. Important story. In the meantime, let me check a few things off screen here. Oh yeah, I did do the blue sky thing. Just wanted to double check that. Sorry, getting distracted by little notifications here that came up for me. But yeah, you know, I usually don't remember to do that thing in Blue Sky, where I like redo when a stream goes more than 4 hours, where I redo the live thing on there. Into the blue sky, aosora ni naru. Boku wa aosora ni naru. Omoi nimotsu o makura ni shitara shinkoku aosora ni naru. I'll become the blue sky, I think is maybe what it means. More literally. We still have a short cover, by the way. Check out my YouTube shorts. It's right there. It's already 3 years old, I think. I think it was early 2023 when we did it, which is crazy to think about. It's my previous design that you'll see on it. How the hell has it been so long? How is that possible? Anyway. With their knowledge, Charlene could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the temper captives within, and yet, gods! This is super emotional for Alphino and Alice today. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlene's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. This feels like when Revan was arguing with the Jedi Council, and things ended badly kinda with Revan and Malak in that, but yeah. Or with the Doctor and the Time Lords, but things were also quite different. The Doctor has all the things going on too, and the Time Lords as well. I don't know if Charlayan is really a corrupt, decadent establishment at this point. That's kind of what they're making it look like, but at the same time, I want to believe in that implication that there's more going on. But I get the feeling that out of all the new characters we're going to meet, we already met one, that will be important to that Charlene stuff in Endwalker. At least one of them is gonna be some corrupt asshole or something. Like we had with like Ranjit, Vodri. There's always some corrupt asshole doing bad things for the sake of doing bad things, and like even after the transcendent, larger than life stuff we go through, right? But I want to believe mostly Charlene is not like that, but I don't know. The forum includes representatives from all Charlene's central institutions. With them hindering Krau's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Here we go though. Death unto Dawn. The eponymous. It's always great when you get to the eponymous quest, right? I love how they do it. The name of the patch, the name of the expansion for the final quest in it. It's just a perfect way of doing it. They started doing it with the 2.1 patch, right? To have the last quest of A Realm Reborn be called A Realm Reborn is not the right way to do it. Actually, I'm curious about that. What was the name of the final quest in Vanilla? In ARR? I want to take a look at that. I'm going to take a look first at 2.1. Checking the wiki for this. Like, A Realm Awoken is what it was called. Yeah, I see like Cloud of Darkness in there. Some Crystal Tower stuff. Yeah. Wow, I need to download the PNGs of those posters. Use them somewhere and go. Focus with your avatar. They end up looking really good. That's a very... Look at this logo, though. Look at this logo. Hold on. Let me show it to you. Cloudflare verification, I think will have to happen. Look at this gnarly logo. There's like a metal band logo. what they did here. Look at this right here. For A Realm Awoken, patch 2.1. But the splash art is really cool. I want to show it there too. And it's great for a... It's very vertical, so it's also really good for a phone wallpaper, for that matter. Yeah, look at that. A Realm Awoken. That looks very metal to me right there. And I mean, some of the music there might already have been very metal. Lovely, lovely music in the whole Crystal Tower series. And look how significant the Crystal Tower has become beyond that too. But let me see. The last quest... Yeah, the last quest on the patch is not called A Realm Awoken. Okay, Through the Maelstrom is 2.2. Yeah, 2.2. Through the Maelstrom is when they started doing that. Defenders of Eorzea, they didn't do that. It's called Brave New Companions for the last one. Yeah. Dreams of Ice. They didn't quite start doing it. Yeah, Dreams of Ice doesn't have that at the end. Before the Fall. The last quest is called Before the Dawn. They didn't quite start doing that. Let me see. Also. Oh, and they remove a bunch of quests in one of the recent patches we did. In 5.3, they remove a bunch of these. They used to have more. I'm kind of curious about that. A Realm Reborn Overhaul. I need to read more about this. Huh. What is this then? Yeah, I recall. You have told me, and I have heard from others. You have told me, Tajigen, that there used to be many more quests in the those sagas in between the end of ARR and the start of Heavensward. That got really grindy for some people, and they like... I think that's what it is. Or maybe it still is, and that's what they're referring to, but... Give me a second. I'm curious about... What is the name of the final quest in Vanilla? Final Fantasy XIV. The Ultimate Weapon? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. The Ultimate Weapon. You do the Praetorium. And you do finish that right there. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Patch 6.1. We haven't even gotten to that patch. Patch 6.1 removed the battle with La Habrea from the Praetorium and overhauled it into a solo quest battle. Unlike the original fight, La Habrea's encounter is now a lengthy fight with actual mechanics and dangerous abilities that should be watched carefully. When I finally did that, it was only recently that they had made it be a single-player thing. That's fascinating. That is fascinating to see. So when I first started the game, still a ways away from that fight, they were just changing that. This is so fascinating to see. Because as we established earlier, 6.1 came out, parts of it came out like there in July when I started it. Let me see again. The initial release date is 12 April. I think I had already started FF11 for the short period of time in which we played it. Short period of time, but it still remains to me. Great experience, and I'm glad we have some clips of it. Though, I think there's VODs of it as well in the Tajigen archive somewhere. Alright. Kani Sena seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlian's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Look at this right here. I need like a proper high-quality PNG of these sorts of shots as well. Let's go then. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! Here we go. Oh no. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feather Wands sent terrible news. Destroying Wands have appeared in Self Atoll. Destroying Wands and Capture Wands and even frightful godly Wands. Feather Wands didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Wands were only passing through and continued on west. Feather Wands who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthas. That link probably may be related to that. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthas and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is to be determined, the Cardinal Floods would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. The Cardinal Floods, huh? We already took down a Bahamut. Are they gonna summon another? Van Daniel wants to see the whole world burn, but he's also helping Xenos do his thing. He's gonna have something to do with it somehow. I wouldn't be surprised if the weapon... I don't know. He's gonna play a part in the whole Hydaelyn Zodiac thing, I think. It's Xenos. I don't know how far they want to take the whole Xenos just being a crazy wild card that turns the game around. Like, I don't know. Xenos becomes the vessel for Zodiac, but he wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to be possessed. He would take over Zodiac instead, or he's like, hey, Zodiac, I'm gonna take your power and you can die instead, or I don't know, something like that. I'm almost expecting. But anyway. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Carteneau. We're gonna see a lot of cutscenes incoming, I think. Wait, this one almost forgot. The Strange Ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Van Daniel. It's Van Daniel. Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. And she's not talking about me this time, when she says that. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carteneau. Pray see to your preparations, and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I love the way they like did a bow to each other. I know I covered Canisena a bit, but I think you could spot it very well. She said with all haste, so no lingering around. I want to see what she has to say, maybe, but no. Onwards we go. This outfit really would work better for Samurai than Monk, but it's not bad for Monk at all. I still love it. Still great. But the one we're gonna get is gonna be way more fitting for Monk. Well, I say we're gonna get it, but I'll see if I have time for it. Wonder if I should start devoting streams for those glamour runs I get talking about and stuff. I'm not always gonna do them, but what I want to have is, when we start Endwalker, is one outfit from the normal raid series, mostly post-patch stuff, if maybe not only that. One outfit from the normal raid series, one outfit from the Alliance raid series, one outfit from a dungeon somewhere maybe, and the other, because it's at least 5 eventually when I get Bard, but one that's just the relic stuff from the end of the 0.0 part of it, 5.0 in this case, and or just the ones you get from buying with Gil or the quests, right? Or even crafting, but I'm not getting them from crafting yet. We do need Bard to catch up. I will say that. The Arc outfits, and then Dragoon is going to come into play too. But anyway, yeah, we got to interact with the shard. Where is the shard? Airship landing again. Since I don't often go there, you don't need to go there to travel, right? So yeah. Airship landing. Oh, wait. We go down for this one. Or, well, there's Alice and Graha. But yeah, I think we go downstairs, was it? Alfino has been unexpectedly delayed. But you should probably go and see for yourself. He's by the entrance. Oh. I have apprised our comrades at the rising stones of the situation. They will head directly to Carteneau. Oh, wait. Alfie, where are you? Or how do I get to you from here? Oh, yeah, from here, I think. Fordola! Is it related to Ironvolt? Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? Khaiden, you would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Is Ironvolt okay? Did he get tempered somehow? Is that what happened? Maybe he's more fierce than we thought. It's worse than we thought with those, like, primals. Lunar primals. Wait! Are you okay? Are you okay? There we go. This is urgent. Fordola was right.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Is he in one piece though? Wait. Can he speak? Can he speak? He's smiling. He can't speak or something, can he? He's not in one piece either, is he?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I turned my neck up at you.
Oh my god! That dialogue just... Damn, Arenvold, you... Okay, I'm not shocked that this happened to him. I'm shocked because of the way he said that. Oh my god. To be permanently disabled here, though.
You're sitting down. Unless...
Quite the injury. Quite the injury.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
All things considered, this could have been way worse. This could have been way worse. I hope he still play a part in the story somehow. He'll do something, still. He'll be a wise general or something, maybe. The freaking crane neck down. Oh my god. The freaking neckline was just...
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Yeah.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
I thought for a moment he was gonna be like the kid in the first. His mind is kind of broken and he can't even speak. When he smiled, I was like, okay, he's better than I thought. But I thought he was just gonna stare at Alfie, comatose or something, vegetative state, something like that. But no.
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead.
Damn.
Be the hero I can't.
This is gonna be permanent though. But it's like when Roban lost his arm. Arenvold can still play a part somewhere in something. He can be a great commander. He can, and still somehow make use of the echo. Who knows? I do hope we see that.
I am no hero.
Oh, shut up, Alfie.
That's what they all say, though.
Yeah.
No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Well said, Arenvold. I do call myself a hero sometimes, but yeah.
Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others.
Yeah.
We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
This is one of the best times for Alfie to hear this. Freaking Arenvold. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. Not for you either, Arenvold. That's what I want to say there.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
Was it Arenvold that was saying? No, I think it was Riol who said that, but like talking about Tataru, right? It's not just fighting with a sword or this and that, and like Arenvold will yet see something done. Well, this is why I'm hoping we do see him in the story and all that. I don't know if Fordola will be involved somehow. Maybe.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do You do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Yeah. Same here. Aaron bro in the house. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Yeah.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
No, there could be more for you to do. The adventure isn't over for you either. It's not all swinging a sword or wielding a staff and throwing things. I feel like it could be a black mage in a wheelchair, you know? You would be a bit limited, but you could still cast it and then throw it or something. Right? In certain situations, you could still do a lot with that. Matoya, I don't exactly see in a battlefield. She's a bit frail maybe and all that, but she can still cast some powerful magic and explode something and... Come on.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Oh, Fordola is gonna tell him. Yeah. How would he dodge attack? Yeah, he wouldn't be in that kind of situation though. But there's still some casting that can be done.
Forged in the fires of battle. That it's all about being brave and killing villains.
The Fordola is gonna do a great pep talk here.
Will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
Yeah.
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There you go. You think Liz doesn't want to be there punching people in the face all the time, but she's not doing that. She can do it when it comes to physical like ability, unlike you, that's true. But look at her. He can be like a great commander or who knows what. Like, he's gotta try doing something. Freaking Fordola, though. Freaking Fordola.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Ah, freaking Fordola. Thank you for the hydrate, Caleb. Yeah. If you're in casting range, then you are also in the opponent's casting range. I'm thinking of some situation where Danny's under attack or something. He is there somewhere. And there's also much more fighting going on in the middle of the chaos. It can be done. Or it's not maybe a fight like that necessarily. There's all sorts of magic you can cast like that. It can be really good.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
There's something. There's something. There's something he can still do. I'm glad he's alive. Not in one piece, but... Well, in one piece technically, but also not. And you know, his mind is not broken either or something. I thought that might have happened for a moment. Oh, what are we about to do here? I think a much better use of him would actually be battle strategy. I was saying something like that, yeah. Commander or something like that. I just did the hydrate Caleb, by the way, in case it wasn't noticeable. What are we about to do here? I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kharujan's permission before bringing Arenvald halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. But what's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. After Pageltan, I had assumed that Telophoroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they consider Self-Atoll a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphina's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. we're actually gonna BRB again for a moment. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. Yeah, we're gonna... I need to take a moment to do something that I was hoping I could do after the stream, but it cannot be delayed anymore, so we're gonna do that. Do forgive me a moment. This may take me a moment to do here. But yeah, it is something I'll need to do, so... Death unto Dawn will commence. It's a good checkpoint of sorts. A teaser. A cliffhanger teaser is what we're leaving with. I'll try not to take too long, Tajigen, but we'll also like run ads on Twitch, and because it was only like half an hour, we removed them on. Yeah, pre-rolls are off for 6 more minutes, all that stuff. So hold your breath a little bit longer. Hold your breath a little bit longer. Oh yeah, he has a lot of battle experience, so why not make him advisor to a general? Something like that. And maybe a general himself. Yeah, for sure, for sure. He's Salamigan, I think. He could be there with Ropan and Liz. But anyway. He's Salamigan, right? I can't remember. But anyway, we'll be right back, Tajigen. Let's tease it for a few more minutes and we'll have a grand finale incoming. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. So stay tuned.